we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. In the headlines, Rivers Police detained Obele community liaison officer over recent protests in area. Rivers residents express mixed reactions over performance of local government chairman. Presidency clarifies UK migration deal amid alleged misinformation. On the foreign scene, Slovenia votes in tight election as PM. Robert Golob and Janez Jansa clash over domestic and foreign policy. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Community Liaison Officer of Obele Community Nemoa Local Government Area of River State, Charles Woke, and another individual have been arrested and detained by the Octopus Strike Force Unit of the River State Police Command. The arrest reportedly occurred shortly after they represented the Obele Council of Chiefs alongside other stakeholders at a joint meeting between community representatives and an oil servicing company operating in the area. According to findings by Today FM correspondent, the development followed an earlier protest by youth in the community. The protesters had demanded the removal of the Community Development Committee, CDC, allegedly appointed by the chairman of Emoa local government area, Chidi Lloyd, over claims of mismanagement and diversion of community resources. Reacting to the arrest, an elder of the Obele community, who spoke on condition of anonymity, maintained that the detained individuals are innocent of the allegations against them and called for their immediate release, stating that residents of Obele and the wider local government area are aware of the circumstances surrounding the killing of late Chief Ferdinand Dabri Singh.
On Monday this week, that was when we heard about the arrest of Charles Woke and the one representing the Council of Oha, the elders. So we were surprised what happened that he is arrested. So we learned that the chairman of Emowa local government, Dr. Chidi Lloyd, arrested them and giving them allegation that the people are involved in killing Chief Dabri. When everybody in this state knows when Chief Dabri was dead, that one Cairo, known as Onye, was the one that killed Dabri openly.
Meanwhile, some residents of River State have expressed mixed reactions to the performance of the 23 local government area chairman. Moans after their swearing in, with the many questioning the impact of governance at the grassroots level. In an interview with Today FM's Ordina Kachi Celestin, several indigents described the local government administration in the state as largely ineffective, alleging that many council chairmen appear unaccountable to the people, noting that only a few have made visible efforts, while the majority are yet to demonstrate meaningful commitment to their responsibilities. Despite the criticism, respondents acknowledged some positive developments, citing efforts by the Eche local government chairman in addressing issues related to identification and land matters. They also commended digital taxation initiatives and infrastructural improvements in Obiakbo local government area, particularly along the Rumokoro-Rumodomaya axis, where recent road interventions have reportedly eased traffic congestion. However, concerns persist over what many described as a decline in grassroots governance, with residents recalling when local government administration appeared more active and impactful contrasting it with what they see as a weakening system at the community level. They further allege that political influence and godfatherism continue to undermine accountability, claiming that some council chairmen prioritize loyalty to political sponsors over service delivery. And as a result, several communities still lack basic amenities such as good roads, functional schools, and accessible healthcare facilities.
Now, local governments were working when Sim Fobara had a team of young men they became local government chairmen, the likes of Izebunwe Chemati, Omereji, and the rest of them. The rest, now, local government is a sorry site. It is totally non-existent. That is the truth. The case of Miller and Winnie Miller and the local government chairman of Auda, I should tell you, if somebody pointed out that this school is dilapidated, they went to beat her up.
It's something that maybe it's just exercise in futility. Because at the end of the day, the local government chairperson, they do not appear to be responsible or accountable to the people. Now, it has been months since they were sworn in. And by all indication, if you are going to look at their performance, just very few of them have tried in the aspect of living up to their responsibility.
A Rivers State High Court sitting in Ncha Eleme has restrained Emmanuel Olaka from parading or functioning as the Community Development Committee CDC chairman of Alessa pending the hearing of a motion on notice for interlocutory injunction. The order followed an ex parte application filed by the incumbent CDC chairman Joseph Osarojiji alongside concerned members of the community. Presiding over the matter, Justice P.C. Mini granted interim injunction after hearing oral submissions from counsel to the claimant, C.D. Asomeji. The court subsequently adjourned the case to March 26, 2026 for hearing of the motion on notice and directed all parties to maintain status quo ante bellum. Speaking to newsmen after the court session, Osarojiji said the legal action was necessary to safeguard his leadership and prevent a breakdown of law and order in the community. He alleged that certain individuals were plotting to unlawfully remove him from office despite his tenure still being valid.
Employment was coming from refinery for the past 4 years. I'm not aware. Our people are staying in the community. We don't know what is happening. Then now, community, the $1.5 billion that was assigned for renovation or rehabilitation of refinery, no impact in the community. And when you say you become an enemy, let us not do this, let's do this, you become an enemy. Oh, you think you know too much, let me appoint someone else. Most of the land grabbers are trying to send money to him to push me from this power so that they can enter into Alessa and grab land, which is not possible. So whoever is parading at the CDC chairman of Alessa, if he parades, he will be arrested and he will go to jail.
The dispute highlights growing tensions within the Alessa community over leadership of the CDC, with the court's intervention aimed at maintaining peace pending a substantive determination of the case. Moving on, the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, has said Nigerians will soon begin to enjoy improved electricity supply as the federal government moves to resolve ongoing gas constraints affecting generation. Adelabu also noted that recent interventions by the government are beginning to address persistent gas supply challenges that have limited power generation across the country. According to him, the government is implementing concrete measures to ensure a reliable supply for homes and businesses. This comes after gas suppliers halted supply to thermal power plants over an estimated 3.3 trillion naira debt owed by power generation companies. The chief executive officer of the Association of Power Generation Companies, Joy Ogaji, warns that the mounting debt across the power value chain is pushing the sector toward a major crisis. The senator representing Borno South, Ali Ndume, has expressed confidence that President Bola Tinubu and the ruling All Progressives Congress APC will retain power in the 2027 general election, citing what he described as lack of fresh ideas from opposition figures. Speaking during a television program, Ndume said key figures linked to the African Democratic Congress ADC, including Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and Rotimi Amechi, have yet to present a compelling alternative capable of defeating the incumbent president. According to him, while political conversations continue to revolve around familiar names, there has been no clear strategy or new direction from opposition camps. He added that internal divisions within opposition groups, particularly the ADC, have further weakened their chances of mounting a strong challenge. Ndume, however, cautioned against underestimating political opponents, recalling how the People's Democratic Party (PDP) once dismissed the APC before it eventually lost power. He acknowledged that although opposition figures possess strong political influence, their inability to unite and coordinate effectively remains a major hurdle ahead of the 2027 elections. The All Progressives Congress (APC) has intensified preparations for the Southwest Zonal Congress scheduled for Wednesday, March 25, 2026 at the Onikon Stadium in Lagos. Party leaders have urged all accredited delegates to arrive on time and adhere to the established guidelines for the exercise. In a joint statement, the Southwest Zonal Chairman, Isaacs Kekemeke, alongside Zonal Secretary Vincent Boaji and Zonal Organizing Secretary Latif Ibiroba, said the Congress set to begin at 9 a.m. is part of a nationwide internal restructuring approved by the party's national leadership. The exercise aims to strengthen party structures ahead of the national convention and upcoming elections. The leadership explained that the Congress will provide a platform to review the party's performance in the Southwest, promote unity among stakeholders, and reposition the APC for improved electoral outcomes. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign sports and foreign stories. Do stay tuned.
Congratulations! We, the concerned citizens of Igrita, specially thank our peace and amiable-loving governor of Rivers State, His Excellency Sir Dr. Simnala Ifubara, GSSRS, for appointing our illustrious son, Professor Temple Unwofo, as the Honorable Commissioner for Works, Rivers State. Also, we congratulate our son, Professor Temple Unwofo, for this well-deserving appointment and pray for God's divine wisdom in 7 Rivers State people. Announcers, Honorable Nicholas Eyinda, JP, Honorable Maxwell Nwonodi, Honorable Celestine Anele Emerengwa, Evangelist Godspar Amechi, Honorable Collins Wali, Ambassador Chima Ahunwo, Barrister Goodluck Obonda, Mr. Gift Okechukwu Amadi, Engineer Franklin Lemogu, Honorable Maxwell
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The presidency has dismissed reports claiming that Nigeria agreed to accept foreign deportees under a new migration agreement with the United Kingdom, clarifying that the arrangement applies strictly to Nigerian nationals residing illegally in the UK. The clarification was issued by the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Media and Publicity, Temi Tokwe Ajayi, aimed amid what he described as widespread misinformation. In a statement shared via his X handle, Ajayi explained that the agreement was signed during the recent visit of President Bola Tinubu to the UK. He noted that the pact executed by Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo on behalf of Nigeria and Shabana Mahmood for the British government is limited to the return of Nigerians without legal residency status. Ajayi stressed that Nigeria is under no obligation to accept non-citizens, adding that the UK is not imposing such a condition. He maintained that the agreement focuses solely on Nigerians who do not have the legal rights to remain in the UK and does not extend to foreign nationals. The federal government also highlighted provisions for enhanced bilateral cooperation in migration management, including information sharing, training, and joint research. On the foreign scene, Slovenians are set to vote in a closely contested election between incumbent Prime Minister Robert Golob and right-wing former Prime Minister Janez Janša. Opinion polls indicated neck-and-neck race between Golob's Freedom Movement, GS, and Janša's Slovenian Democratic Party, SDS, with the result likely dependent on coalition building with smaller parties. Janser, who has previously served as Prime Minister in 3 separate terms between 2004 and 2022, has campaigned on reversing many of Golob's reform-driven policies. While Golob has focused on welfare programs, green transition and institutional reforms, Janser has pledged tax breaks for businesses and cuts to social spending. Foreign policy, particularly Slovenia's stance on the Israel-Palestine conflict, is also a central election issue. Under Golob, Slovenia has criticized Israel's military actions in Gaza and the West Bank, recognized Palestinian statehood, banned imports from occupied Palestinian territories, and prohibited Israeli far-right ministers from entering the country. The government has further taken steps to block arms trade with Israel and defended ICC judge Betty Holler, who faced U.S. sanctions over arrest warrants issued for Israeli officials. Still on the foreign scene, Norway's crown princess Mette-Marit says she was manipulated and deceived in her past relationship with convicted U.S. sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Speaking in an interview, the princess expressed deep regret over the association, admitting she failed to adequately scrutinize his background. Her name had appeared multiple times in documents released earlier this year by the U.S. Department of Justice, sparking public debate in Norway about her suitability as future queen. Mette-Marit described her connection with Epstein as a friendship, firmly denying an inappropriate nature. According to reports, the two exchanged emails as early as 2011 after Epstein's conviction. And in 2013, the princess and a friend stayed at his residence in Palm Beach, Florida. The interview marks her first public comment since details of the relationship surfaced in January. In sports, assistant coach of Nigeria's Super Eagles, Daniel Ogumodidi, has obtained his UEFA B coaching license, further strengthening his managerial profile and technical expertise. The UEFA B license is considered a key milestone in European coaching education, equipping holders with advanced tactical knowledge and professional training standards. Ogumodidi's latest achievement is expected to enhance his contributions both at club and national team levels. Widely regarded as one of Nigeria's most promising young coaches, the 45-year-old enjoyed a successful domestic campaign after leading Remo Stars to their maiden Nigeria Premier Football League NPFL title last season. He was also part of the Super Eagles coaching crew at the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations, where he gained further international experience, reinforcing his growing reputation in Nigerian and African football. And in the world of entertainment, American martial artist and Hollywood action star Chuck Norris, best known for his role in the television series Walker, Texas Ranger, has died at the age of 86. His family announced his passing in a statement shared on Instagram today, describing it as a sudden and deeply painful. Reports indicate that Norris fell ill yesterday while on the Hawaiian island of Kauai. Just a week earlier, he had celebrated his 86th birthday, posting a video of himself boxing on social media with the caption, "I don't age, I level up," reflecting his enduring vitality and spirit. Norris rose to international fame following his appearance alongside Bruce Lee in the 1972 film The Way of the Dragon, a role that helped establish him as a global action icon. Over the decades, he built a successful career in film and television, beginning with his acting debut in The Wrecking Crew and leaving a lasting legacy in the entertainment industry. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The River State Police Command has arrested and detained Obele Community Liaison Officer over a recent protest in the area. Some Rivers residents have expressed mixed reactions over the performance of chairmen of the 23 local government areas. We told you that the presidency has clarified the UK migration deal amid alleged misinformation. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Slovenia is set to head to the polls in tight election as PM Robert Golob and Janez Jansa clash over domestic and foreign policy. And that's the news. Is edited by Stella Sasongo Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1 FM, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1 FM. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM.
The River State Internal Revenue Service wishes to inform all ministries, departments, agencies, MDAs of the River State government, as well as the general public, that under the River State Board of Internal Revenue Service law, the River State Internal Revenue Service (RIRS) is the sole authority responsible for the assessment and collection of all revenues due to the River State government. Accordingly, all MDAs are hereby directed to immediately desist from the direct collection or the appointment of agents for the collection of any taxes, levies, charges, or fees. Members of the public, business owners, and taxpayers are strongly advised not to make payments to any person or persons purporting to be acting for any ministry, department, agency, or individual claiming to collect government revenue on behalf of any ministry. All payments due to the River State government must be made only through the designated payment platforms and approved channels of the River State Internal Revenue Service after proper assessment. Any ministry, department, agency, or individual found collecting revenue in violation of this directive will be acting contrary to the law and will be subjected to appropriate sanctions. And this is signed by Sir Israel Ebunefu, Executive Chairman, River State Internal Revenue Service.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Nothing like the good old classic music and reminding the new school of where it all started from. Get the best of classic old school music back to back.
Nostalgia Drive
from 10:30 p.m. to 11 p.m.
every Saturday
on Today 95.1 FM.
Hear the bomb. 95.1 FM.
People, honor don ready for this ogbonge radio show. We're going to touch light all the wahala wey dey shele between landlords and tenants, and between tenants and their fellow tenants inside Port Harcourt. As Today 95.1 FM, they introduce Kasala Estate. Kasala Estate. This ogbonge program go dey land on top your domot every Saturday by 7:30 p.m.
Yes, I got you. Right here on Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the People. Levitating as the title of the song you just listened to. It's Dua Lipa featuring The Baby. Welcome to What's on Your Mind, Friday's edition. Thank God it's Friday. It's a public holiday, and so I think that you're taking, or you should, or you're going to, or you will. I don't know, whichever one. If you've done it, if you're planning to do it. So just take the word that is applicable. Could, would, might, will. Okay. Whichever one suitable, just put it there. That you would take the... what's it now? The Friday groove a notch higher because this is not like every other Fridays. It's a public holiday and it's a Friday. And usually on a Friday, you will scream, thank God it's Friday. You've got plans. For those of you who have plans, yes, you have plans. So you go about your plans, Friday night plans. If you don't, well, that's a plan also. You've planned not to have a plan, that's a plan as well. But since it's a holiday, so it's double the groove, it's double the... Is it? Well, I think that's for some people. For others, well, it's usually the Friday night groove that happens, but it's a holiday. It's a holiday. Well, my name is Faustina Oputu. Thank you so much for sticking to the dial. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 6:28 p.m. And it's the 20th day of March, 2026. Welcome again to What's on Your Mind. What have you been talking about? What conversations have you been having? Angrily? Sadly? Excitedly? Well, depending on the story or the news that you have been talking about, thinking about, if it makes you sad, well, you're going to talk about it sadly, angrily. If it makes you excited, excitedly, you're going to talk about it. So what conversations have you been having? What is that dominant thought in your head that has been troubling you, that's been exciting you? I want to hear it. Share it with me. Well, a lot happens in Nigeria on a daily basis. A lot. You begin from your community. You wake up in the morning. Okay, maybe you're not residing in your community, but you're residing in a community. So it's your area. So you wake up in the morning and even before you get to the area, from your house, from your household, things are happening. So something will happen that would get you thinking excitedly, or just something to be mad about, be sad about. And that's beginning from the home front. So you open your door. Even before you open your door, as long as you've opened your phone, WhatsApp, any social media platform that connects you to the rest of the world, you will begin to see stories. You see things, you hear. People will call you. They will send you messages, voice messages of happenings in different areas, in different parts of the country, and different parts of the world. So you wake up and you're being bombarded by information. You're being bombarded by happenings around you. From your family, you step out from your compound to your workplace, and then to the rest of the world. Your local government, your community, your state, and then your country, Nigeria. Oh, there is the globe that a lot is happening that you want to talk about. And some people are so concerned about what's happening in the Middle East. It gives them, some sort of headache, right? So that could be a thought in your head that would refuse to leave you, or that has refused to leave you. The thought has been winning you. Like, I don't want to think about you. I don't want to talk about you. The thought is saying, you have to talk about me. You have to think about me. I'm here. I came here first. It's like thoughts running, and they're trying to win a race. Like they have a prize. So at the end of the day, well, there's one dominant one that you're mad about, you're happy about. So you focus on that. Okay, so that's the one that gets the prize, right? And wins a trophy. So what's on your mind? You can call me. You can send me a message and let me know what is on your mind. What troublest thou? What excitest thou? Okay. It's all right. So you can call me now. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. You can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Call me straight to the point and we move on to the next person, okay? Put your thoughts together and then just go at it. Hit it. Hello?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name remains Sikwe for Umechim.
Okay. So
what is my mind is they should give Nanakalo freedom to go in state. And the second one is this. If those people were Boko Haram, what the man where they settle with them, bully where they settle with the Boko Haram before they give them ransom, and after which they will give them armless, they bring them back to soldiers. They are the people that corrupting Nigeria, kidnapping. If they are a soldier, how do you think that they will be behaving good? Let me give you a reference now. If somebody is a thief, intelligent them leave not to thief. Whom did he give that thief to hold before? He say he has repent. So if insecurity, to the no hold that man who used to settle with a bandit, insecurity is not going to be even if this person Charles tell or this man coming to help us come to Nigeria. Without holding that man,
you mean Donald
Trump?
Trump? Okay, sir.
Arrest my case. Good evening. Good night.
Okay, good night. You meant Donald Trump when you said Charles Taylor, right? Yeah, Donald Trump. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening. Welcome to What's on Your Mind.
Hello,
are you there? Good evening.
Good evening.
You are welcome.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you can be a bit louder. Thank you.
Okay. What is on my mind? I was very surprised this afternoon. From Wazobia this afternoon, I got to know that I heard that this certificate forgery for certificate verification is verification of certificate by lawmakers. It struck out of their function that they are no longer verifying certificates. If somebody, a lawmaker or a politician, can just forge certificates, they don't care again. I was surprised, so that has been on my mind. I said, let me get this across to you guys. Hello?
All right. Thank you.
Have you heard something like that? No. Let me ask. Have you heard that this one?
I've heard about it, but not exactly how you've heard it. So I think you need to read about it as well. Well, you need to get the acts, electoral acts, and read about it as well, so you know exactly what it says. Okay. All right, keep your calls and messages coming in 0810-9510951. What's on your mind? What have you been talking about? What conversations have you been having? What have you been typing about on social media? And maybe arguing about it. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akonuche calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Akonuche.
Yeah, thank you very much. May God bless you fully.
Bless you too.
What is in my mind is that, today I was thinking of Israelite, thinking of US and Iran. And I really confirmed that Israelite and US joined together have eliminated a lot of Iran, their supreme leader and other leaders. And these people that is close to.
Okay, call dropped. Well, your thinking is international. I said it. Well, one could just be thinking about what's going on in the globe. Hello, good evening. Okay, that dropped also. Try again. Or you can send a message though. Send a message. A regular text message, or you send a WhatsApp message as well. The number for you to send a message to is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Okay? Or you call me and let me know what you've been thinking about. What is on your mind? Could be politics, Nigerian politics on your mind. It could be River State on your mind. It could be Iran on your mind. You could be thinking about Donald Trump. Maybe you've been thinking about Donald Trump for the better part of today. Well, let me know. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akoniche. Let me end it.
Oh, okay.
No, this Israelite and Iran war. And you can see, Israelites, they are fighting this war with all their heart and with all what they have. And these people that we knew that they are close to Almighty God, do not fold their hand and be calling Jehovah Nissi to come down and fight their battle. These people really have what it takes to go after their enemy, the missile, the drone, which I confirm. I really find out that these people really believe on Almighty God. But they do not just allow us fold their hand and be praying, because what Iran have stored, underground store, both missile, both drone, both a lot of things. If Israel are the people that fold hand and be expecting when all God Almighty will come down to fight this battle, Iran will overcome these people one day. But also our problem here in Nigeria, we are praying to our leader to die. These people will not die.
All right.
God don't like killing. God really want them to come to him for repentance. So we should take our destiny into our hand and arrange ourselves.
Okay. Thank you.
We go to these people and make our way right.
Okay.
We should not be disturbing God
to
come down from heaven to fight our battle. Thank you very much.
All right. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening all.
You're welcome all.
I have to start by laughing because of the person that is saying people praying for leaders to die. The leaders are just the people. The leaders come from the people. If the people are evil, the leaders will be evil. If
that's what's on his mind, though. You tell me what's on your mind.
The leaders will be good.
Can you hear me?
Okay, now for my own,
Okay. Okay.
I've been disturbed
for
some time now. I'm Yadibera Adele. Sorry for not introducing myself. I'm Yadibera Adele, coming from Abayaba.
Okay.
My issue is this. Between last year and this year, a tenant of mine who introduced himself as a pastor has been owing me for up to 2 years. And I've gone to court to quit him. And you know that I've spent up to 400,000 naira in that case. And the money he's owing me to is just roughly about that amount, the same amount. And when I inquired from my lawyer, if he will pay me the money I spent in the litigation, not what he's owing, he told me no, that money is gone. That what I can get is just the money he is owing me.
Okay.
Then, another issue came up.
Okay, so you have to wrap up because of time.
Okay, some people wanted to pay me money, more than 1 million naira in a particular issue. So my own brother diverted the money. So when I met a lawyer, he said I should pay about 200. So I paid part of the money just to get that money.
Okay.
But when I sit down and think, I remember when I was little, my father told me,
Okay, sir, we don't have the luxury of time. Others are calling. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. But legal issues are on your mind. Basically, that's it. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Kim Billion.
Welcome, Kim Billion.
Faustina,
Yeah.
I'm still surprised your president enter flight and all the South leaders to UK to sign agreement of discongesting Apapa. Faustina, this morning your president went and accepted. Is it loan or is it free? I'm not clear. And if it's not free, because the UK, they are the worst enemy of Nigeria. These people, the problem we have here, the some people that say Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. So who will pay this money if it's loan? Having said that, why must Tinubu doing everything in the south, in the west, in the Yoruba land, all the appointment Yoruba? What happened to Rivers? They have 2 seaports. None is working. For I go there regularly to Lagos. Only the one in the Ateleme is nothing to write home about. Calabar also have seaports. Why can't you bring one to ease of development? Why must this man be a president of Yoruba? And the people in Rivers State, South people, all of them defected to APC. Is it not shame? Shame on them. Supporting APC. That's something you are mandated, we shall stand. Why will South people being too low, like following people in a blindness? All the governors from South, even Akpabi was in the same place. Seeing all development, people just focus on Yoruba. It's a shame on them. We will record ourselves APC. Thank you, Jerry.
Okay. Well, they tell you they have the right to follow whomever.
Hello, Faustina.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, I can hear you.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, I can hear you.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm calling from Ibeche.
Okay, what's on your mind?
What is on my mind? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Is it not this topic?
Yes, that's it. I'm asking what's on your mind.
What is on my mind? Let me see. I've been thinking on how one engineer, I don't know what they call them, those ones who always climb the phone, without us having light at this time of the hot weather in Nigeria. I've been thinking on how one of them can be electrocuted.
No, sir. Okay, you're not listening to me. No, sir. That's not what you say on the radio. Regardless of how you feel. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Evening,
You're welcome. Very well, thank you.
It's Harvest on your
Harvest, welcome.
Nice. Yes. You know what is on my mind? Nigeria, not they carry last. I mean, one of the things right there on my mind. They don't change the narrative. The narrative have been changed. And since the narrative have been changed, now we will be singing Nigeria, not the carry last. That is what is on my mind. As the president Libya goes to UK, now only waiting we gain from him as a comeback is Nigeria, not the carry last. Okay, as they have changed the narrative now, we will join them to change. We are expecting that when they went out like that, at least they will bring idea of development, how they can make Nigeria a better place. But now where we know they carry last, they carry last to poverty, they carry last.
Okay.
They carry last for hardship.
Okay.
So, thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Hi, good evening.
Yes, Faustina.
Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you, Peter. Peter from Oyibo.
Okay, Mr. Peter, go on.
Yes, somebody actually called and he actually said something that really struck my mind.
That's been on your mind since the program, or you just heard him and then...
No, I am coming now.
Because I don't want you to talk about someone's thought.
A fortnight ago, our president left this country for the UK. And while there, he had some talks, bilateral talks, especially in the area of our seaports, because the money you obtained from UK, they said for Nigerian ports, to rehabilitate Nigerian ports. But we were surprised that when it came, that money was actually meant for Lagos ports. And these were the things we continue to talk every day, that the President Tinubu, is not a president of Nigeria.
He is the president of Nigeria.
President.
He is the president of Nigeria, Mr. Peter.
Yes, he's a sectional president.
Well, wrap up your
What
thoughts.
is wrong with the ports in Onne?
Okay.
The ports in Calabar, the ports in Delta.
All
Do
right.
you know that
All right, Mr.
if
Peter.
it is a country that no good things, Onitsha is supposed to have a port.
Okay, sir.
Port.
Thank you very
Also,
much. Thank you.
It's too bad.
Okay.
Leaders.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Is the president of Nigeria. Okay, who's there? Who is there? Okay, you're in a noisy environment. I'll keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. You're listening to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Madam Faustina.
You're welcome.
My name is Honorable Gladwest, calling from Buguma City in Asai.
Go on, Honorable Gladwest.
Madam Faustina, quickly on my mind is the road construction going on in River State. The ring road that the governor, His Excellency, embarked 2 years ago. I think I'm worried, more especially that of the Rumosi flyover down to other places. I'm worried. I think this is a project it could be a project of 4 years. Even the East-West Road that they started 1999, right? You and me knew that they are starting, they are commissioning batch by batch. So why is it that the governor of Rivers State will not take some places? Let it be that in so months, 5 months, they finish some places. Then all are still stagnant. Yes, they are working, but it's stagnant. I've never had one place among these 5 roads, these communities that lead to Port Harcourt Road, the Port Harcourt Greater City, or the Port Harcourt Ring Road that is embarked 2 years ago, that they've commissioned one place, upgraded one place. It's bad. Let the governor, Julius Berger, let them at least let it be that this place is completed. Must it be 4 years work? I think the work is about 24 years, apart from this, the state of emergency being given. Let him look into it now. The previous administration, at least every 1 year, they commission flyover. Every 1 year, they commission flyover. In our own adversity now, you mean to tell me that this road will not complete in 4 years, then we'll go to 2027?
Okay,
that is on my mind. Let him complete one sector. God bless everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so let's get on to the messages that you have dropped. Okay, so let's listen to this voice message.
Good evening, Faustina. What is on my mind is the statement of Minister of Power. Can't remember his name. I don't even know most of the name of the ministers because they are not functioning, they are not working. All are the days of Jonathan, Yaradua, or Obasanjo, when we know all the ministers because they are performing. These ones, they are just there, chopping our wolf money. He said there will soon be a steady power supply. Look at someone who has interest of contesting for government. That will be resigning any moment from now. He's telling us very soon there will be power, steady power. Power that he could not provide since close to 3 years they appointed him as minister. But anybody that want to believe anything from this APC government, that means the person can believe anything. I don't have any faith in this APC government. They are so incompetent. I have anything to offer. Frank from Burukiri.
All right, Frank, his name is Adebayo Adelabu. Okay. All right. I mean, I was reading the news and like, okay. When I got to that story, I'm reading it and I'm thinking about my situation at the moment. In my mind, I'm like, okay, it's all right. No wahala. No wahala. All right. This message on the SMS portal says, what on my mind is the emergency department of UPTH. The word emergency is not observed in UPTH at all. Today, a little girl involved In an accident, was rushed to the emergency department, UPTH, but there was no doctor on site to attend to her. The nurses said the doctor was on his way. I thought the doctor should be on standby for emergency. Or has the meaning of emergency changed? The general attitude of staff in the emergency department, UPTH, doesn't reflect any emergency at all. Most of them are so saucy and arrogant. Government should overhaul the emergency department of UPTH so that the word emergency can be a reality. Mr. Lucky. All right, Mr. Lucky, thank you for sending in a message. Hello, Lady Faustina. What's on my mind currently is the absurd festival that took place today at Delta State. So disturbing. My name is Benson. My dear. I mean, I don't know how people can just sit down and begin to imagine and do things. Not just imagining. I mean, sometimes you can just imagine things and at the end of the day, this imagination is wild. Let it just remain imagination. But people imagine things, say things, and then they carry it out. Inhumane, like. You just know that you're hurting someone. You just know, but you do it excitedly. I mean, it's really a terrible situation, and I really hope that everyone who is involved, that video that is trending, they should just forensic analysis, however they want to do it. Just pick the faces of everyone that is involved and get them arrested. Let them face the law. How? So you just okay. 0810-9510-951. And that's the number to call. Or you send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. What's on your mind? Tell me about it. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Your listening device, turn it off. Thank you. Okay. Let's try again. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, Faustina, this is West.
Mr. Stella West, you're welcome.
Yeah, you know that video, there are a particular tribe that will do that here, and people will say it's their culture. It's their culture, and it will die down. So I think that is barbaric in the 21st century, But I know some group of people in other ethnic group, they will do it and get away. Because if somebody can tie knife on the hand, we are trying to pass through Ikeja local airport. I was coming back from Port Harcourt. So the man following me at the back, they wanted to cross, and this alarm signal that he has something. So they asked him, do you have any? He said no. So when they were searching, they saw dagger. He tied it on his hand. Dagger, very long dagger. You understand? So and the man was claiming right that it is our culture. They say it's your culture to carry a weapon they walk about, unlicensed weapon. A particular story. Faustina, what is in my mind actually? Hello, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I thought that was on your mind.
Yeah.
That was what's on your mind.
Yeah, what is in my mind is this Israeli-American Iran war, because everybody is sitting by, concerned. If this war gets into the third month, I'm telling you, it will affect the whole world. And the Nigerians go suffer past. Because we are facing bad economic crunch here, and that war now will impound a lot of suffering upon us. So people just sit down, they look. Anyway, we are just sit down, they look.
All
but
right,
I know
Salawat.
it will cause an uprising. I'm telling you, in this country, this war, where they keep saying, hey, watch out.
It's okay.
People will rise up and say enough is enough.
Let's wait and see. All right. In the meantime, peace be unto everyone. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
This Nelson calling from Twitter.
Welcome, Nelson. What's on your mind?
Thank you. Happy weekend.
Happy weekend to you too.
What is on my mind is Since January till now, in the greater, we don't have it. And we have the local government chairman who is believing that is working. At least make him try. Look, person like me, I'm not saying let them share money, but this simple thing, what would they ask for? Like since January till today. Since January till today, we never get light. Some people say for 3 weeks, and then I want to see January, and there's no sign. That January time, they even flash up. Now said they need a flash up.
Okay.
They come me. The president said light is now in the tunnel for Nigeria. Now you see the share right. Sometimes this people they talk as if they are talking to children. If we say president alone now, they will say we are not saying the truth. But that thing that the president is saying, is it the right thing? Didn't they have conscience? There is God, though.
All right, thank you.
Highest you have is 2031, though.
It's okay.
Everybody go there, Papa name, oh.
It's
If
all
he
right.
do well, he no go ask forgiveness, oh. The last president will not die.
Okay. Okay.
He
Thank
was
you.
asking for forgiveness. If he do well, he will not ask for forgiveness.
It's all right. Thank
Maybe
you.
when he don't do finish, he go begin ask for forgiveness. They will not receive. Oh.
It's okay.
That's
Oh,
it
yeah.
from the
Thank
creator.
you, Nelson. Thank you very much. All right, that's it on What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you for your calls and your messages. I'll take a break and I will be back for today's woman. My name is Faustina Uputu.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Grammy-winning Nigerian singer Damini Ogulu, aka Burna Boy, has made history as the first African artist to gross over $1 million from a single concert in the continent of Oceania. Afrobeat singer Mr. Real has criticized his colleagues and Nigerian music fans for releasing new music and going to clubs despite the escalating insecurity in the country. Nigerian singer Habib Badmus, popularly known as Portable, is lamented about his poor streaming revenue despite multiple releases every month and having fans abroad. Popular Nigerian singer Chike has called out a social media user, Chioma Ochibili, for allegedly defrauding him. On the foreign scene, Michael B. Jordan has won the Best Actor Oscar for playing twins confronted with pure evil in vampire race fable Sinners.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Every time you
2026. Welcome to today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's another time for me to table my agenda, and then we analyze, we dissect, and we just find perspectives around the conversation. All in a bit to understand my agenda a little better, a little more, because I believe that my agenda can be understood. If any human being, if you can understand any human being, that means my agenda is part of the human being that you can understand just little by little. You know, a question here and there, a few observations here and there, and then you get to understand. And of course, a few perspectives here and there, you know, from people, experiences from people here and there. You get to understand my gender better, how they dealt with my gender, or how they dealt with an issue about my gender, okay? But just to inform you that some of the things that we talk about that affects my gender, they affect the other gender as well. So they affect everyone. As long as you're a human being, man or woman, they affect you as well. But because of the way the program is designed, we look at how the things they affect the women, or we look at how, or we look at it from wearing the feminine lens, okay? So whatever affects anybody at all, just flip it, just take away the other part, just separate it for a moment, not discarding it, or just look at it. Okay, let's look at how this would, if a woman did this, or if a woman said this, if this happened to a woman, what would happen, what would people say, and all of that stuff. Okay, so if this is your first time listening to today's Woman, thank you so much. Welcome. You have missed a lot, and there's still a lot more that you haven't missed. Okay, so every Fridays by this time we're here analyzing, dissecting my gender. Okay, is either something my gender has said or my gender has done, a story around my gender, just about anything concerning my gender. Okay, so this conversation for today is something that a Nigerian woman has said that is generating mixed reactions. So different people coming from different perspectives and angles is saying, oh, because of this or because of that, it is what it is. It's like this. No, it's not like that. It cannot be like this. How would she say this? How would she do this? And all of those. You know how people love to debate about certain things. Especially when they're not the ones involved. It's very easy to have someone on the table and analyze that person. But when it's you on the table, well, it's you on the table now. So what do you do? But you wouldn't be comfortable if you want to be led on the table, because you know that people are going to come at you from different directions and different angles. So a Nigerian single mom, yes, a single mom. Her name is Christy Nkwe. She has generated mixed reactions after revealing that she turned down a marriage proposal that came with a condition excluding her child. Now, according to her, the man gave her, several conditions, which she accepted. Like every other condition, she said, well, that's okay, that's fine. However, when he mentioned that her son would not stay with them, she turned down the proposal. Okay, so let me get the proper gist. Okay. Now she said something. She said, in 2022, I was gingerly on my own when this young man said he wanted to marry me. I said, no, Wam, let's do this. She wrote, no, Wam, that sounds like a Potako babe. Now, if you know me, you'll know I always talk about my son. I don't even match break small. Okay, I don't even match break small because he decided to spend time with grandma, and so I don't get to record his daily doings. So this man gave me conditions. It included that I would, of course, move to a different city entirely. not the one I recently moved to. So apparently she recently moved to a new city, and the condition he's given her is that for this marriage to take place, she has to move from this new city that she has moved into to another one. Going further, he said, I would also pause my business and focus. I was to start traveling more because he wanted his babies born outside the country. No wham again. Then the most important part, my son was never to stay with us. Never. He was to stay away from our house. Just be wherever else. Yeah, never. That's what she used. So all of the conditions that he gave, she was like, okay, no wham. Business, your business. You're going to pause your business. No wham. You're going to be moving around a whole lot. No wham, because he said he wants to be having his babies outside the country. No wham. She said no wham. At least that one is sweet, Nabi. You just be traveling one year. This year, you're here. The other year, you're there, and maybe not on a yearly basis though, but that he wants to have his babies outside. So every now and then, when she wants to, deliver a baby, she would have to travel to another country so the baby can be born there. So yeah, she said no wham. I know some of my gender would love that one. Huh? Have my baby born abroad. Okay, now that one will be problem now. That one a condition. That's small thing. No wham. So she said no wham to that one as well. No wham to pausing your business and focusing on marriage. Now the one she has refused to say no wham to is the one where he said that her son would never stay with them. That he was to stay far away. Stay away. Not far away. Stay away from the house. Okay. So according to her, the son just turned 12. She made reference to one post that she did at some point in time. So the son is 12, right? Now for some people, well, that's particular condition. The son is 12, and so if there's someone else to take care of the son, I mean, she mentioned that grandma is there, so the son is with grandma at the moment, so she's not up in people's faces with the son's doings. So for some people, well, it's 12, so if the grandma is available, if he goes to grandma, then you can get married and your son stays with grandma. And I've seen some people talk about the fact that, well, no, grandma is fine, all right? That's a way of taking the boy away from the house because the husband-to-be wouldn't want that to happen. But some people said grandma is fine. But others are countering that part of the grandma. But you know how grandmas used to pamper? Oh my goodness. My grandmas, God rest their souls. Grandmas, they used to pamper. No. I remember. I used to be pampered also by grandmas. There are certain things that grandmas would overlook. There are a lot of things that grandmas would overlook. Even when the parents are around, grandma will tell you, no, now it's okay now. You want to keep my boy or you want to keep my daughter for me? No, it's okay now. If that was how I treated you, would you have been alive to give birth to a grandchild for me? It's okay now. Maybe not all grandmas, all right, or grandparents. And, okay, let's even stick to grandmas. You know how it said that most women are soft when it comes to raising children like that? No, that's the reason they need the father figure. Just only men looking at you. You just know that you need to find your square roots. But most women are not like that. We have the ones who would, But when it comes to being stern, when it comes to, asserting that authority, give it to the man. Let alone grandma. I mean, grandma comes with, oh, they've been wanting a grandchild. The grandchild has come. And so from a mother now to grandma, so the softness now would increase at that point. So grandmas can pamper. So the people who are countering this they are saying, well, no, don't do this. Don't keep your child with the grandma because, well, he may not turn out well. Who is with grandma to look after the son? So no, don't do that. It's good that you declined the marriage proposal because he has said this. And for some other people, you have to, look at everything, put into perspective, and maybe you want to put yourself in the shoes of the man as well. If there is another way, that there's a way that you can just keep the boy outside of your house, that's fine. Just keep him away from the house and get married. Abandon your child, your son. For some, that's not abandonment. Man has come. You've got to get married. And this man you want to get married to is not accepting your child like that. So this man probably would have his reasons. Valid, logical or not, he would come up with reasons. We don't know. She didn't state the reasons, but if we had the opportunity to have a conversation with the man, he would tell you that this is why I don't want the son in my house. So while some are saying, hey, it's okay now, it's okay that, well, the man is asking for whatever he's asking. For others, it's not okay. This is not a red flag now, it's a red banner. So it's fine that you decline the marriage proposal. Because if he wanted you in the first place, or if he loves you, in the first place, he would be a father to your son. He would be a father to your son. But this man doesn't want to be a father to the son. And I know that people would just come at it from different angles, and that's okay. Totally okay. But this is a decision that this woman has made. So in some people's analysis, they will begin by, oh, you single mother, so you too, you're a red flag. So, But it's happened, and we're here at the crossroad where the woman is now torn between her son and the man she wants to get married to. So it's either you're seeing this reason that she has given for declining the marriage proposal as a valid reason or not. But either ways, I'm sure that you have an explanation. Now, your explanation explanations probably would be, would differ from what I've said, what some other people have said, from the concerns that some people have raised as to how the child may be a problem. I don't know if the man has studied the child and has seen that the child, if this child is in this house, it would be a problem. I mean, that could be it. That could be one of the reasons why the man has said, no, your son cannot move into our house if we get married. That could be a reason. He may be thinking that, well, if the son is here and we get to have our kids together, he may be a bad influence. May. That's if the boy is misbehaving. So for some people, if that's the reason the man has said this, well, that's a genuine reason. That's a very valid reason. But we don't know that. We don't know if that's the reason he has declined to have this boy live with them when they eventually get married. But you can begin to look at the conditions also. The first one, moving to this particular one. The first one was that, well, we're going to get married, all right? You will pause your business and focus. Focus on what? Focus on marriage. And she agreed to that one. And some people have a problem with her agreeing to that one as well. So why would he ask you to pause your business and focus on marriage? Can you not focus on both? Can you not handle both? Would it not be to the benefit of the family, where you have the head of the family that they've let the burden of providing solely? Oh, she's the provider. And some are complaining now. You cannot be making us providers and then we're suffering, we're dying in silence, we're slumming and dying. So if the woman wants to be, or if the woman has a business already, I mean, there is no problem. She can handle business and focus on marriage as well. It just find a way to create that balance so the business is not getting greater attention than the family. So if she's agreeing to that one, that's a problem for some people as well. You should not also agree to that condition. That is a trap. And then moving on to the second one, that, well, you're going to be moving, like you would move. She just moved. So you're going to be moving. You're going to be traveling a lot. Okay. Well, that's not a problem. People love to travel. And especially abroad. So that's truly not a problem. So you want to have your babies, you go abroad, have the babies, and come back. So that condition, well, okay, that's fine. And then moving down to the condition that is causing this commotion now is that we are going to get married, but your son should never come to live with us. That's a condition that she has said, this one, Every other condition, no wham, but this one, there is wham. This other condition, no. So she simply said, for this particular condition that you have given, I will not marry you. I will not marry you. Well, some are saying, well, husband know they like that too. This one way you don't see where you won't marry like this with this condition. Sister, you better accept and keep your child with grandma. Okay. Keep your child with grandma. For others, my dear sister, run. Run away. Because if he loves you, he would want to father your child as well. I mean, a child you had with another man. If he loves you, he would want to help you. Because the talk is for single mothers is life has happened to you, whether you made it happen or somehow, some way, somehow, but there is a situation, you are a single mother. So the advice that most people give to single mothers is find a father figure for your child so he can assert that authority in the life of that child. So the child, grows up in some sort of a balanced family. Because in their opinion, well, you as a woman, only you are soft. You cannot single-handedly raise a well-brought-up child. So the advice is find a father figure for your child. So what if in this case now, this woman has said, okay, I'm going to find a father figure for my child. And this man comes along and she's thinking that, well, this is going to be the father figure for my child. And then boom, he says, you know what? I'm going to get married to you, but your child is not going to live with us. Meaning he's declining to be the father figure in the life of this child. That's like, me, I cannot help you in raising your child. I cannot. I will not. So apparently, well, she has to look for another father figure for that child. Now, for some people, father figure for a child, it could be your brother. But then, she doesn't live with the brother in the same house. So the only person she can live with in the same house, is the husband that she's going to get married to. Oh, except, of course, she's still living with her father. Then the father can be the father figure to that child. His grandchild, he would be the father figure. But if she's living alone with that child, who then becomes the father figure? So the mindset of that woman would be that, she's looking for a man who is going to marry her and accept her child. That's it. So if a man comes along and he wants to marry you and he's telling you that, well, you cannot, I'm taking you along, but you cannot come along with your child. He cannot tag along. That's like, ooh, okay. What do? What options? Now in our story, there is the grandmother that the child goes to stay with sometimes. Now, would you want to advise that option? That she goes ahead and marries that man and then leaves the son with the grandmother. Okay, I don't know if there is a grandfather there. But if there's a grandfather there too, well, grandfather is grandfather. Grandfather is not like what he used to be before. Grandfather is now, more soft, and then he's now taking life easy, and so he may not be very authoritative. Well, depending on the age, yes. But grandparents, they're usually pampering. They over-pamper sometimes, or most times, they over-pamper. So if that is an option, if you're saying, madam, go ahead and marry this man, what options are you leaving for her? Or are you opening for her? To leave the son with the grandmother, go ahead and get married. What else? What other option? What? Or just leave the child somewhere. 12 years. 12. It's a young boy. So there are limited options for her if she has to accept these terms and conditions for marriage. But if she declines, which she has, there are options too, right? But Are there guarantees? Are there guarantees? I don't know. But yeah, it's the future ages there. So maybe she can move on and meet someone else who is willing to say, well, I love you and I love your son, and I'm going to have your son as my son. So let's get married. That possibility is there. It's really there. So what do you think, about this lady's decision, saying that she declined to marry a man because he said, you should not, your son would never live with us in the same house? What do you think? Do you think, well, this is the right thing to do? It's the right decision? Or maybe you're getting into the head of the man to come to the point of saying, well, I think I get what this man has done. This is it. He did what he did because of this. Now, should a single mother go into a new marriage with her child or children? So for the case of if the child or if the children are girls, there'll be the issue of fear or trust and all of those. The heart of man, they say, is desperately wicked. And we've heard stories of issues in marriage as a result of children that were brought into the marriage. But when these children are children, what else can the woman do? Just abandon them somewhere because she wants to get married? Or just don't get married? You have a child, so just be like that. Or take that child to your parents and let them help you raise that child so you can go ahead and get married. What options are there? All right, you're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. A woman declining a marriage proposal because the man said, your child would never come to live with us. Is that okay? What do you think about it? Should a woman, a single mother, go into marriage with her child or children? Feel free to join the conversation. You can call, you can send a message, you can drop a comment on social media, Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. For calls, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. Okay, 0701-933-9962. All right. So you just call in, go straight to the point. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. All right. Keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. Hello. Good evening. Welcome.
Yes, Wasina.
Yes, please.
Peter from Oyibo. Yes.
All right. Go on.
Yeah. That woman, the decision of that woman, I think in a way is correct.
Okay.
Yes. Because if the man said, I will not accept you and your child in my house, and the woman now opted out of the marriage, I think the woman is very correct. But there are those women, very irresponsible women, that will abandon their children and go into marriage, and the children will be somewhere suffering. She doesn't even care. That is bad. But for some men, if the agreement is between the two of them, if the man say, okay, bring the child, fine. And if the man too said, no, because it's like cheating. Because this child actually belongs to somebody.
Yeah.
Yes. So it should not be my responsibility. Take the child to the mother, the father. Yes, somebody owns the child.
Okay, all right.
Yes, so I wouldn't blame the man.
And you wouldn't blame the woman.
For rejecting the child, actually. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fitzgerald. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome.
This is Obuna calling from Ramaholo.
Welcome, Oguna.
I think if I know that woman, I will probably give her a bottle of drink. To cool down, yes. The man, did he just get to find out about the baby, the child? You have seen her and a child at 12 years. That's still a child that can be molded into whatever thing you want. So leaving out the child to the grandparents, I love how you clearly stated all these facts. Grandparents are when you hear that the way they pamper, now grandparents are in the repair. Because I have kids. My dad, the way my dad beat me when I was young, when I misbehaved.
Yeah.
I want to live with my children now. He's telling me no now. The same person, different generation. So you see that children mind. If that you don't take care of them very well, they will become something else. So you can't expect a woman. Yes, she had made a mistake. That's true. You've given all the conditions. The first problem I even have was even the lady agreeing to stop her business. Now she will stop her business where ordinarily she could support her son from. You have made her to stop that one. That means she'll be coming back to ask you every now and then, say, babe, I want to send money to my son. The same son you wouldn't allow come to your house. You stopped her from business, she agreed. Now you don't want, that means you want to kill the child now. Because you just want to kill that child. You are serving the mother of funds from her business, which you will not get again. Now you don't want to live with the baby. I like the fact that she didn't go into it. So that's the best decision she has made. What is yours is yours. When they come, they will accept you the way you are.
Okay, thank you, Bona. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome. Finish, destroy my ear, eh? Destroy it.
I am very
destroy it. I'm going to borrow your own.
I'll give you like my 2 cents.
How now?
Yeah.
I'm sure yours is black or it's dark.
I know you're fair. My own is black, so that it will be moderate. Now you have black and white.
No one's. You're welcome.
Yeah, good evening and happy weekend.
Happy weekend to you too.
Yeah, my name is Andy. I'm calling you from Alakaya.
Go on, Andy.
Yeah, I think first of all, I will have to advise for us not to be having these issues. I think I would advise single men to go for single men. Sorry, single men to go for single women.
Okay.
Yes, and married or baby mama or baby papa. They will have so many baby mamas and baby papas. They can also match. Where you have these issues is when somebody who is a single man or a single woman wants to get married to somebody who is a baby mama or a baby papa. Those are the areas you see, because I think if the man has a son also or has a child, just like the woman, I think it will complement a little bit, because the both child will have playmates. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So the issue is when you start having this one and not this one. But be it as it may, I think marriage is not something somebody should, if you don't get your match now, you need to kill yourself.
Okay.
Or your first relationship or your first engagement, if it doesn't work out, that means it will not work out. I love the fact that the lady who, one thing we fail to understand is children who are growing up or youths are the leaders of tomorrow, whether we like it or not.
All right,
Andy. There is a saying in my dialect that says, nobody knows the stomach that we born a rich man.
All right, thank you, Andy.
So that's what we're doing. So everybody should be able to,
Okay.
Thank you very much. And God bless.
Right, God bless you too. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Hello, the person. Good evening.
Mr. Reginald.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Welcome.
Yeah, Lady Faustina, first of all, I want to say here that it's better that both of them discuss this issue before going into proper marriage. You understand?
I don't. You said
Because
they should.
Yeah. Because if this discussion was not put into the table now, and end up marrying each other, you will see that this aspect now, the issue of this boy, will become a very big issue in that marriage. So, for me, discussing it now is the best before the marriage. And the lady too, I think she tried, because this man may not know what she passed through, giving birth to this boy and raising the boy to the age he is today. And who knows, if she don't have a trusted and capable person that she can keep this boy to, she can handle this boy to, maybe in terms of her parents. So nobody knows. And you want her to come and marry you and abandon the boy. What is the man thinking about the boy, the well-being of the boy? It's not a good idea. And the man too, on his own, to also have a reason.
Okay, Mr. Reginald.
Of not trying to marry and care for a boy or a son that is not his own.
Okay, thank you very much.
The aspect I don't like in this conversation is where the lady has to drop or stop the business she was doing.
Okay, Mr. Reginald, that's your time. Thank you very much. Good evening. Welcome.
Martina, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I am saying about that woman. That woman makes a nice decision.
What's your name, sir?
Hello?
What's your name, sir?
I am Sikwe from Champion.
Okay, all right, go on.
So that woman make a good nice decision. Because let me refer you, Mariam Babangida, sorry to say it, Bongo Siko was married with Jata before. Mariam. Bongo Siko get a son with Mariam. After military regime, then after which Bongo Siko did not marry Mariam again. He got a child with him, a son. After which Bangida military man come to Mariam. I said, Mariam, sorry to tell this thing. I said, don't Mariam. Then their military men, they were going on conference. They were coming to Bangida. They saw that Bongo Siko son from Babangida house. Bangida, they asked him, who is this? He said, it's my son. People who knows that it is Bongo Siko Mariam before it avoid go to Mariam Babangida. Then, sorry to tell you, that boy did not pass for Bangida. I cannot tell detail. I just stopped like that. You understand me?
I'm trying to. So, are you saying that the man should have accepted the son, or he shouldn't have?
Immediately married Mariam Bangida. Mariam Bangida carried out his son with Bongo Siko and carry go to his house. You can hear what music. Okay, you are small girl that time. Earlier 71. Mariam come back. Nothing but Bongo Siko. After which it not allow that boy. Okay. Bangida killed that boy.
Okay, I mean, I don't know how. So that's an allegation. He killed a boy. I don't know. I've not. I know there was some Bongo Zikwe, Mariam, and I don't know about the killing part. All right. So, but I mean, you made reference to a story. You should arrive at the point. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening once again.
You're welcome, Kimbillion.
For me, the girl made a mistake. Yes, from beginning. I think a single mother should learn from that. For Sina, if that girl will discuss it before the marriage, what will I do? I am a single mother. Will you carry my son or my daughter along? They should have sort it out. You understand? Before getting to the marriage, in the middle of the marriage.
They're
now.
not married. They're not married. She declined
Okay,
because, yes, he gave her the
no
condition. That's why. So she declined.
Okay. Means there is possibility the girl will hide the guy, hide the son from the man first, because I knew there are a lot of girls that are single mother. You on the talking stage. You may have talked to the girl for 3 years. You never knew she's a single mother. At the long run, you later know she's a single mother. So to me, if it's me, or if the girl will have what I want first now, because there's what I need from the woman. I know I'm capable. Why not? If the guy is talking about taking the woman abroad, you believe that means he has money now. You need to love the guy. But another aspect of it before I drop for Sina, if the child in question now have a father, it will be difficult now, because no young man want to begin to tell another person's father. But if you did not have a child, it's out of wedlock. Like Igbo land, if you pay for a woman that is have a child out of wedlock, automatically you own the child. Okay. In that aspect, I will support the guys to go ahead and take the child. But if the guy have a father, they cannot just start and begin to turn another person's child. Who does that? That's my submission.
All right, Million, thank you very much. Okay, so if the father is still alive, there is a possibility of a man being scared. Oh, this boy has a father, so why would I want to train this boy for the father? And so, but like you said, in your tradition, if he marries the girl, the lady, he can go ahead and then claim the child. But another thing I'm thinking is, for the people who would say that, well, let her send the boy to his father. We don't know what's happening on the other side as well. So what if the father too is planning to get married, or he's married already, and they've had a conversation that, you know what, it's just you and me, you and I, and our children, not children from outside. What if he had that conversation so he cannot take the boy in to his marriage? Wow. Just wow. I mean, innocent child. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening, Brahma.
You're welcome, Nengi. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
And Brahma, Faustina. They don't give condition upon condition like this for marriage.
I mean, these are the conversations that people have now, Abi.
For marriage, where they end for this world, for this earth, where one person die.
But in this earth too, now you need to live where?
Faustina, my dear sister, marriage is not supposed to hard to. Marriage, they're supposed to enjoy marriage, they're not supposed to enjoy marriage. This marriage thing, they don't enjoy like saying slavery, or an bondage. If I say to my friends, you not go marry you, the way they see her like this. This kind of pattern can't be this one now.
But Negi, I'm sure there are things that you wouldn't want to get into, right?
My dear sister, I'm not going to carry my pikin go live with another person when I die alive. I know they do them.
Okay.
I'm not going to stop my work. If I do business, you can't meet me. You can't tell me to make I stop my business or make I stop my work because of waiting. Marriage. Yeah, I don't even know whether I don't even know whether it go even last. If you not die, on the way, me I go die. Or if something no do happen, if you separate, you go your way, divorce me. Because this life will go, so nobody knows tomorrow, anything can happen. Now I say make I leave my own pikin while I stop abroad. Because of marriage. Now, wow.
It's all right.
Oh, my God. Well done.
All right. Thank you. Hold on, too. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Faustina.
Hey, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Peter. I found back.
No, sir. No, sir. There's someone else on the line. You called already, so let's give the opportunity to someone else. Apologies, sir. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Everest, welcome.
Thank you, Faustina. I think this marriage is something we should modify it or even cancel it. There will be no marriage at all on this earth.
And you're married, though. And you're married. You want to cancel it. Everest. Is that good?
That's the new model. I mean, the old model now our own. that our time we did not have this series of problems. But now we are having problems. I beg we should, because in heaven there is nothing like marriage. In heaven there is nothing like marriage. So why should we be killing ourselves, bothering ourselves for marriage?
Everest, if you no marry you.
Marriage is not compulsory. There's nobody to. If you are not taking
that's what I'm saying now. If you no marry now, if you just stay like that.
That time our eye no open and
now your eye don't open. Okay, sir. It's all right.
This problem is too much. I beg.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Hello. Good evening.
Faustina, this is Mr. Zion.
Welcome, Mr. Zion.
The man is right. What the position of the man is absolutely right. Right in the sense that that child should not come to that house. Let's leave sentiments and this mediocrity which we portray on issues like this.
I don't think it's mediocrity. I don't think it's mediocrity, Mr. Zion. People have opinions to issues. And
I'm not talking about callers. I'm not talking about anybody.
No, you said less.
Yes, the less is a general application. I'm not talking to an individual.
No, I'm not saying it.
Talk about individuals. Now, you don't consume my time. See, Faustina, this generation, some of our sisters have made themselves so useless and careless that most of these young men deliberately impregnate them in the concept of this speaking must finally come. Now, only this woman now will they take care of this speaking. There are some boys in this city called Port Harcourt have 5, 6 children from different women. And go check, is the women taking care of them? Now you want to bring that picking to me, make me I take care of them. When, Papa? You end up making a man who ought to take his responsibility become so useless, not to take up his responsibilities. We must start training our daughters. The rate that our girls are so loose is unfortunate. As a married woman, one thing that values you there, it is the total appreciation from your husband. Not coming with a child. So if you know you will not love my child, don't love me. They will put the child at the front. But I want to celebrate all these men who are married to single mothers and taking care of the single mother and the child. I celebrate them. It's not easy.
Okay.
But if we continue to promote it, project it, sunk it into people to swallow, then this young boys will keep pregnating this girl. To marry this girl becomes a problem.
Okay.
When the child is sick, who will take care of it? When the child is so empty and so vulnerable, who will consign another man?
Is
and when
right?
the papa deflects.
Okay.
I celebrate this young man.
It's all right.
If she says she doesn't want to bring this child and she doesn't want this marriage, let her go.
Okay,
let
thank
look
you.
for more responsible young girls.
Thank you.
Who see her empty.
Thank you,
Who
Mrs.
have not
Zion.
drop any engine for marriage.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, Michael from Oga.
Michael?
Yeah.
All right, Michael.
So, this matter, there are issues we are overflowing, you know. A young lady getting pregnant, having a child, or a single mother, there could be a lot of things that led to that.
Of course.
If you, there is this study that says when they carry another person's cause, like a number of food. So, in this matter, we should be very careful how we handle other people's issues. So, that is by the way. You see,
all of that is by the way.
Yeah, I'm coming. So, you see, a lady, like this person now, that had her baby, all these years, all of a sudden, you want her to abandon her child. Remember that they say a bird at hand is worth more than thousands in the bush. That is how a kind of step this lady would take. And she will lose this child entirely. And maybe this child will feel abandoned,
Mm-hmm.
and the guy can become wayward. I wonder how grandma and grandpa will take proper and instill discipline to such a child,
Okay.
So, and secondly, I have a problem with all these conditions, for the marriage to work. I've seen situations like this. So, a young man that said that my wife will not do anything. At the point, life happens to the young man.
Mm.
And the woman now started doing hawking,
Okay.
But the man said, my woman will not do any business. I want to start home.
But in the
So
end, she did
women should be
something.
very careful.
All right, thank you.
Anybody that wants to take you and ask you will not do anything, you should not rejoice. You should not celebrate it, though.
Okay, sir.
Because the man may die tomorrow, and the family members will take away everything. You will start from square one.
All right,
women
thank you.
Wise up.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, life happens. Death is inevitable. And, aside death, like I mentioned, life happens. We've heard stories where, this person, the building was razed down and everything they had gone. They began from the beginning or from the scratch and all of those things. Just imagine that it was just a man fending for the family. My wife will not do anything. So when life happens, if the woman was doing something, she becomes the supporting pillar at the moment until he's able to bounce back on his feet and, is able to carry the family on again. All right, you're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM. So we're having a conversation about a single woman who was given certain conditions. Condition one, that she would pause her business and focus on marriage. Condition number two, that he would love to have his babies abroad. So she should be ready to travel. And that one, it goes sweet a lot of women. Aside women, these days, traveling abroad is almost everyone's dream. They want to jackpot, so that one goes sweet anybody. And then the third one, so all of those, the two of them, she said, no wham, in her words, no wham, that's no wahala. And then he said that your son would never come to live with us. So she looked at that and felt like, no, you cannot do this. I cannot abandon my son because I want to get married. In her mind, who would take care of my son? So if you're not willing to take care of me and my son, or maybe if you're not willing to help me father my son, be the father figure for my son, what's the point of the marriage? So she declined. She said, I know they marry. Note, they are not married yet. It's, the conversation leading to marriage. So when all of these came up, and she said, no, she cannot continue with whatever plan. She cannot get married to this man because of what he has done. And I'm asking, what do you think? Do you think that she made the right decision? Even though you want to analyze and think about some reasons that the man has done what he has done, he could have, I'm sure he has a reason or reasons for doing this. All right? But for the woman taking this decision, what do you think? Do you think a single woman should carry her child or children into a new marriage? Is that okay? Is there any scenario or any situation that this is not okay? What are the options available if she were to, continue and get into this marriage? Are there any options available? Okay. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. send a message to that number 0701 933 9962. There is Facebook where you can go drop a comment. Facebook Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Good evening, welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
All right, thank you, too. And for me, I think if you don't love her, why would you go to her in the first place? So again, that you want to do something with that, it means that...
Okay, so because he did what he did, you think he doesn't love her?
No, I think so.
Okay.
So because if he loved her, he would have, like, carried the woman belongings. So those are the woman belongings. So he would have gone with the woman together with everything that the woman had. So saying or doing that, it shows that he does not love the woman.
Okay.
But anyway, stop saying you are madam. Stop saying to people when they call you madam. Say no.
Which people?
Some of the people that address you as madam.
Oh, is that you say no?
Please God, you are not madam. It makes me feel jealous.
Which kind of while have this now? Oh, so you left fry pan and then you jumped to... It's not kettle. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Welcome.
My name's Amicably. I'm calling from Ahoda.
Amicably from Ahoda. Welcome.
Thank you. Your first thing up to good evening. My contribution is that I find no reason that most of the men, they are greedy and selfish. If something like this occur, you may admit the daughter or your son. Sorry?
I didn't get that.
I said most of the men, we are greedy and selfish. Why I said is that yes, because for adopting that daughter or son it's a welcome development to you, because tomorrow is another day. Maybe the son or daughter may help you in another way that you do not know. But to say her away or he away that it's not your blood, it's lie. For me, it's not acceptable to me.
Okay.
So for me, I admire either a child or a daughter that my wife has just married her. Maybe she has put a bed in their house. Or I would admire he or her, because tomorrow the baby, the person in question, maybe it may be a boy or girl, may help you, be a helping hand to you. Okay. You a man, and you and as your wife. So for me, it's acceptable to me if it's me alone, for my own knowledge. So I don't know reason why for you saying maybe because it's not your blood. They let it go or let the man go.
Okay.
That you're not going to train the child in your house. No.
Okay.
Training the child it's not a bad thing. Maybe tomorrow the child may become something that you not expect.
It's all right.
So maybe you may help you.
Thank you.
That is my contribution.
All right. That is your contribution. I like it.
Yes,
you said,
yes,
okay, thank you. I like it because you said to me. And that's the same thing the next person, the other person who shares a different opinion is saying, well, to me, for me, this is my opinion, and that's life. So I would be surprised if I came here having this conversation and everyone is just saying, she's right. And then they are giving the same reason. She's right. I mean, so it would mean that there are no pokings, like no perspectives. It's just a straight road. But life is not like that. We perceive things differently. We analyze things differently. I would always say there is such a thing as selective perception, selective interpretation. There is such a thing as that. Okay, so you look at it this way. If it's something you can accept, the next person would analyze and be like, no, this one I cannot accept it too. But that's you. If you're willing to accept it, that's fine. If you're not, well, okay, that's you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, yes.
Are you there?
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, Faustina. For me, I feel like the man made the right choice.
Okay.
Yeah,
Why is that?
because I don't think any match starts with 1-0. It should be on a level playing ground.
Isn't it 1-0?
Yeah, like
Hey,
1-0, right? So it should be on a level playing ground. Yeah. So I think he made the right choice.
Just that?
Yeah, sure. Because doing that, it's as if you're being promoted to the post of a genitor who is going in to clean up the mess someone next created. So, like, I feel like he stood his ground, and more men should do that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Oh, it's a 1-0 for me. Oh. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Tina. It's Moses on the line.
Moses, welcome.
Thank you. Please, where is I just saw the issue on Facebook. Where's this father of this child?
It's not in the picture. I don't know. It's not stated, so.
He has to be in the picture. It's not a ghost.
No, I mean the story that I know.
Yes, I understand. It's not in the story. It's not covered. I understand.
Yeah.
The only acceptable person that is accepted to be a single mom is a person whose father is dead. If the mother is alive somewhere, if the father is alive somewhere, we must find a way to sort it out. Let's brace the truth. When a person is actually abused, like a rape, we deal with the persons. In issues like people using, rape as a weapon. I do not like when people use fake things. Let's stop people who have real issues. In this instance, mother is for nurture. It is her right to protect the child, and I don't advocate somebody getting married because of you keep your child somewhere. But then I do not support. I'm not parting to anybody who says, "Oh, pity a single person," whereby the person that got you pregnant is somewhere. It's just like somebody in the market. You're blaming people who refuse to buy your garment that somebody threw away. Your egg, somebody broke it. You're getting angry that other people did not accept it for being thrown away. You are supposed to hold the person that threw your guy away. Let's stop. It's people that encourage people. You can pack your things and go. Actually, I'm not married. I know that things happen that make people to break up. But then, let's face people that have real issues, and not people that just mess around and create problems. That's just my take on that.
Okay. So I don't know if people that mess around and carry problems, they write it on their foreheads. You would not know until you get involved. And some people look beyond certain things. All right? Some people look beyond certain things. Because for some people, people can learn from experiences and be better, do better, and have better. So they are willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. So that's it. Mistakes happen in life. Things happen in life. So people are willing to, okay, yeah, we understand these things happen. So let's see how we can forge ahead. So you may not know that, this person this happened out of their carelessness, or this happened as a result of, some other cause that you think, we can understand. But the thing is, it doesn't make them less of they're human beings. They're human beings. And so people would want to give them, let's see how it goes. So they go. And if the conditions are right, if the conversations are right, maybe for some people it's not conditional. But when you meet people, you have conversations. When you want to get married, you have conversation with your would-be partner. And in the conversations, you say, this one, I like it, or this one, this is how I like to do it, or this one. Even if you're not putting it's a condition, but in your head, you just know that this is a condition. No, the woman I'm to get married to, she should be this. She has to be this. It's a condition in your head. So that happens in your head. But there are these conversations. So once you see that, well, this one, oh no, I cannot. I mean, you shouldn't bother. And there are people who can. And that's life. That is absolutely life. Sometimes you think you know people until you get to have conversations with them at different times. And then you understand better. Like, oh, wow, okay. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Fatina.
Hey, you're welcome. Good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Good evening.
Okay.
You see, it's always proper for ladies to marry and get children so that they will create a covenant role and the future for their children. But what ladies are doing is what they prefer. If by any means they get a child, especially if it's a male child, a boy, they see that that marriage is a scam. Staying with a man is a waste of time. And they are okay with the boy or with the girl, which they have, gotten from one way or the other. So that is not the way God made it from the beginning. And in future, you are creating problems for that boy or for that child because who will be his father or her father? They don't realize all this things. Get married, then create home and future for your child.
Who would be? Do we not have marriages that have children from previous relationships? Do we not have them?
My desire is too low to hear from you. I don't think get the question.
Okay. And then, okay, thank you very much. Well, let's just leave it there. Who would be the father of that child? And I'm asking, do we not have men who are married to women who had children from their previous relationships? We do. So for those men, they've looked at it, they've analyzed the situation, they've felt like, oh, okay, I can do this. And they do it. In some cases, it would turn out well. In other cases, it would not. But they decided at some point that, okay, this woman, regardless of a child outside, I'm going to do this. That happens. We have them. But in this story, the lady is saying that because of the condition that the man has given to her, which is, one of the conditions, is that her son, that is 12 years old, would not live with them when they get married. And so she says, I will not marry you for this reason. Is it okay that she said, well, because of this reason, I would not marry you? That's the conversation. And I also went further to ask the question, do you think it's okay? Should single women, mothers, take their children into their new marriages? These are the questions. All right. So let's read some comments and messages now. Let's begin from the SMS portal. What if there is no grandmother? Okay, what if there is no grandmother? Oh, I don't know. If there's no grandmother, well. When there is real love between partners, is it IMF conditionalities would not come to bear? Let us love one another and the society will be a useful one. From His Eminence, Manager, Sir Festus Igbani. Okay, thank you very much. Real love. Okay. Love me, love my dog. A man would be proud to tell a lady that he had a child, even if he wants to marry another woman, so the woman can take the child to the father. Okay, So the woman can take the child to the father. Okay. So it's easier for this child's father, if he's married or if he's not married, it's easier for the father to incorporate this son into his marriage, right? Okay. Okay. Head of the family stuff now. Yeah. But if it's the woman, it's a problem. Okay. I get it. So the man can, have a child outside and then bring it in, and it would not be a problem. It's easier because he's the head of the family. Okay. Because he's the one who would be footing the bills. Okay. But the woman now, what if the woman is working as well? Okay, still, now the man is the head of the family, so it's easier. Right. I get you. Thank you. Let's move on to the WhatsApp portal before we move to Facebook and X. Hi, Faustina. The truth is that any marriage that comes with so many conditions is no longer marriage again. It's now called called what? Less control. Okay. How can a responsible man hate children? That is a thing of joy. I like the position of the woman by standing her ground to say no to such marriage. Eric. Okay, so the thing is, okay, I think that's your interpretation. Hate is your interpretation of the actions of the man. But this could be done without hate. So it could be that the man is avoiding something without necessarily hating the child. But like I said, this is your interpretation of his actions. That girl should take her son to the father and marry the man if she loves him. Marrying the man will not stop her showing love, her son love. But wait though, did the man tell her not to be giving his son things? From Oibo. Did the man tell her not to be giving his son things? Okay, her son things. Well, no. He simply said that the son cannot stay with them when they marry. So we don't know if the man would not want to, just be there in the different ways that he can be there for the son, but not to have him live with them. That's the issue. That's the problem. All right, so let's take some comments on Facebook. You're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. All right, Facebook. Okay, just a moment. Slow to open. All right, finally. This message here says, it's from God's Power, Richard. Sometimes this kind of decision comes with circumstances. What if she has nowhere to take the child to? What if she doesn't trust the place the man is suggesting? I mean, the child is just a toddler, 12 years, not a toddler, 12 years. If there's room enough, I see no problem taking the child in. She made the right decision because you don't expect her to throw the baby out of the street because you want to marry her. Okay, so you have people gathered under your comments. Oyibo, the jovial says she doesn't have reason to marry again because after the man has married the mother with the child and take care of the provisions for them, later the baby daddy will now come up in the name of child. The baby daddy and the baby mama will start running things. I will advise that man to stay clear from that marriage. Okay. Gote White Aziaka says, I didn't see anything wrong with going into the marriage with her son. The man wasn't sincere and ready to marry her. The man wants the lady to abandon her only son for who she made the right decision. Charles says, How will the child cope, especially if the child still needs care of the mother? She's right to turn down the marriage. Okay, yeah. Reginald Enya says, Lady Faustina, good evening. For me, the lady is an adult and she is in a position to make or take decision concerning the well-being of her child, and the man who intends to marry her may not know the pain and hurt. Heartbreak she went through in her former relationship and what she passed through to raise the child to the age he is today. So for me, any man who wants to marry her and cannot accept her son, she should turn down the marriage. Okay. Darlington says, what happened to the father of the child? Okay, so if you're asking that, it means that you think she should take that child to the father and get married to this man. All right, you can keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. 0810-9510-951. If you're sending a voice note, please keep it 60 seconds or below. Thank you. 60 seconds or below for voice notes. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman.
My name is Sunday, calling from Sarkot.
Welcome, Sunday.
Yes. Please, Faustina, if I want to ask you, is the lady or the woman listening to this program?
No, sir.
No. Okay, let me tell that woman to find her way, because the man doesn't like her. Or are they saying one room? Even though it's one room, the masquerade, is it my overhead masquerade that they will not allow the child to be in that same room? Huh? I beg, help me to tell the woman to find way. Thank you.
Okay. She don't already find way now. She said she's not going into this marriage. All right. But it's good that they had this conversation. And he says, well, if I'm going to marry you, before we get married, you would pause your business and focus on marriage. You would be willing and ready to travel out of the country anytime you want to have your babies. And that one is beautiful. Okay? And the last one that is ugly for this lady is that her child, her son, would never live with them when they get married. So more like, you won't marry me, Abi. You go find way for your son, oh, because no be me and you go raise this speaking. Just find way. Count me out. Whatever concerns this, your son and me, count me out. Maybe not whatever really, but his problem is not wanting to have, or his issue is that he doesn't want to live with the child in the same house. All right? It would just be him and the wife. And when their children come, well, yes, it's their family. It's their family. 2 of them first, and then whichever number of kids they decide to have, those are the children that would live in that house, and not this one that is for another man. So she says that for this particular condition that you have given, I would not accept your marriage proposal to your tent, O Israel. All right. Goodbye. Bye. That's it. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. So what do you think about this decision of this lady? Do you have any options open and available for her to explore so she can get married to this man? Or you think that she did the right thing by saying no to the proposal because of this particular condition? Or maybe you want to add the first condition as well, and maybe the second one as well. And all conditions you want to put together to say, lady, run away. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Faustina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, my name is Wilson. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Wilson.
Yeah.
Go on.
If I heard you well, I understand three conditions. One, to forget about her business, isn't it?
Yes.
Secondly, they'll have their babies outside the country. And thirdly, the child she labored and passed through hell to have, she'll not live in the same roof with them. If that man loved that woman, she should have loved her as she is. Because the trauma she passed through to have that baby is not a thing that one can just in with. So I think her decision to quit the proposal is the best thing that can happen to her, because she can never be a happy woman looking at that boy being a street a criminal or something like that. So there's no way he can. That boy will miss father's guide, mother's guide, living as an adult alone. It's not worth it. So if you want to love the girl, you will love him as she is with the son. So her decision to quit the proposal is the best to me.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right. So this, okay. Let's take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah. Good evening.
Welcome to Today's Woman.
Okay. Faustina.
Yes, please.
You see, when we said that conditions are necessary for both persons to come together and form one, what did you expect of the man? The man has told you his exception. You have read that his exception. He said he does not want the child under his roof. He didn't say the mother should not extend anything to the child. He said he does not. That is a manful decision, whether you like it or not. Are you with me? And look at it. The lady in question, if you ask me, from what we know in today and Nigerian society, the lady is this type that, she's so selective. She wants a man that can give her everything. Now the man is willing to do that. But the man said, I do not want your child under my roof. So what else do you want? If I am the man, I will do the same.
Okay.
Because let me tell you, if Nigerian society is working, most single mothers will be jailed. I am telling you, the nonsense in society of Nigeria is so much. Most single mothers will be jailed. Most single fathers as well will be jailed. That is when, if the investigation has been carried out, then it is being discovered that maybe one party does not want to assume the responsibility of caring for kills that they brought into this world. Are you with me? So you see, the man has said what he does. Doesn't mean that the lady is the only person existing. The lady is this classic, this type that wants everything. Now he has found a man who is suitable man. The man said, okay, I am in. Are you with me? I am in. Look at it this way. Something will happen if they finally come together to consummate that union.
All right, thank you.
That man is man enough.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. I mean, you are just so categorical about the kind of lady this lady is. At some point, I felt like, this lady, tell me. Okay. I mean, however they found themselves, all right? And then at some point, relationship was going. And so conversation, it got to this point where the man has said, well, when I get married to you, if before we get married, I would want you to pause your business and focus on family, understand? Focus on family. Forget business first. Focus on family. Maybe he must have gone ahead to tell her that I am capable. I'm a provider. I'm capable of taking care of everybody. I'm that man who can take care of his family. So you don't have to bother about anything. Forget about business. How much is your business beginning? Don't forget business. I'm an Odogu, I can take care of you. So pause business and focus on the family. And then the second one, as an Odogu's wife, Odogu and his wife, Our babies would be born abroad. So be ready to travel just in case you're not the kind who would want to, just travel here and there. But who would be the kind who would not like and love to travel abroad? So that condition. So the two conditions first, she said no wham. It's no wham that she typed to no wham. Until he got to this last condition where he said that he would not want her son to be in the same house. He would not want her son to live with them. And that's when she said, well, that would not happen. It would not happen. So if this is what you want, then I don't want this marriage. This proposal, I reject it. I say no to this proposal. That's it. That's the matter. Now, I said earlier that, if we were to have a conversation with a man, he would have a reason or reasons for saying so. Maybe he had experienced something, all right? Or maybe he has looked at the child and feels like, this one, no, if father, this one, no. This one, let's say, senior me, strong past me. Or something like that. Just something. But there has to be an explanation why he would say, I want to marry you, but I don't want your child to live in the same house with us. Now, that's not to say that he hates the child. Nah. So he could be helping in some ways. He could be providing as well. Right? But living in the same house with that child is what he doesn't want. But she wants that. So marriage cannot work. That's it. All right. We have some more minutes to take some more calls and some more messages. So keep them coming in. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. What do you think about this lady's decision of declining the marriage proposal because the man does not want her son to live in the same house with them when they get married? And some other conditions that I've mentioned. What do you think? Do you think it's okay for her to, and maybe some other generally single mothers to have their kids, their children or their child go into new marriage and then just be there? Oh, for some people, well, if they've had the conversation and if the man is okay, it's okay. But maybe in some cases issues arise. In other cases, well, no problem. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello, are you there? Good evening. Okay, the call dropped. Do well to dial back. You can quickly drop a comment on Facebook as well. Facebook or X. Facebook Today95.1 FM. On X at Today FM 951. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Today's Woman. Hello. Okay, I dropped again. Try sending a message if you're finding it difficult to calling. I don't know if that's the case, but then you can send a message if your line or your area or your network providers are not allowing you to get through to me in the studio via calls. But you can get through to me via message. A regular text message you can send, or you can send it via WhatsApp. Whichever one you want to use, it's okay. All right. So basically, you want to make your analysis with all of the issues that may arise. You can, yes, with all of the issues that may arise that must have triggered this man, must have necessitated this action of the man to say, I don't want this thing. And then the response of the woman, like, okay, if you don't want this thing, then I don't want the marriage. So she's in between. Like, should I go ahead and marry this man? What then becomes of my son? Who takes care of my son? I mean, because ordinarily, as a single woman, single mother, there are expectations. You're expecting that the man you're going to marry should be able to help you in that regard, in taking care of your son, in being a father to your son. And in this case, it's a son. So the father figure, or the father in this case, if this man becomes the father, it would be easy for both parents to, bring up the son until they begin to have their own kids as well. But that expectation is there, truly. Because I'm just imagining a single mother would not expect a man to be a father figure to her son. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. This is Blossom from Port Harcourt.
Blossom. Welcome.
Okay. This is another way to look at this. In order to avoid stuff like this, if you know you're not ready for marriage, or the relationship you are in is not ready to marriage, then avoid sex totally. Or if you don't have sex, use the condom. Don't do something that's going to, endanger the life of an innocent child. That's my humble point of view. Thank you.
Okay, straight to the point. If you know you're not ready. Well, things really happen in this life, Sha. Things happen. But like you said, if you know you're not ready, don't have sex. If you want to, you use a condom. But when you get close to people who are in this kind of shoes, and they tell you how life happened, well, maybe at that point you'd have other perspectives to advise. But back to the messages. Faustina, as for me, the is not there. It's me that just added it. But there's the O. I will not accept another person's child in my marriage. I don't blame the man. Tomorrow, a guy will wake up somewhere and start demanding the child. Okay. And then this one says, Faustina, surname is important. Let the woman take the boy to the father. If the child comes in, which surname will he bear? I'm handsome. Okay. So he's going to be in the house and bearing his father's surname. Okay. And another man is taking care of him while he bears another man's surname. It happen now. It happen. I think all of these will boil down to understanding. So if you've had that conversation that, well, this is what should happen, if you agree, you will go into it. If you don't, it's either you go to, it's either you're from Polu Junction, it's either you go to Rumokuro or you come to Choba. That's it. But if you agree, and it's, where are you going? Anyways, you understand what I mean. But just in case you don't, but if the conversations are had that I will accept this one, would you accept this one? Is this okay by you? Is this okay? If you're okay with it, if both of you are okay with it, that's fine. If not, this is the best point. This is the best point to go the separate ways. All right? If this was happening in the marriage already, I would have been shocked and surprised. How would you let this into? Why did you not have the conversations before? I would have been shocked, but this is happening now. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, my name is Herbert.
Okay, Herbert.
Calling you from Okrika.
From?
Okrika.
Oh, okay, go on.
Yes. First of all, it was not by force people who came together. Two people admired each other. Perhaps people have accepted to be together. So the togetherness should not separate a child from, the mother. Perhaps that child's father is dead. Maybe there was an uncertain child.
Oh, Herbert, I'm so sorry. I apologize. The connection is poor. It's really poor. I cannot get a hold of what you were saying. But let's take this final call. Hello, good evening. Okay, that dropped as well. It dropped. And let me see. Okay, I think I've taken all of the messages on... Okay, so this particular voice note, it's a minute 27. Nah, I'm so sorry. I can't take that. It's too long. It's at 60 seconds and below. Okay. But that's it on today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. This is me paving the way for the Global Sports Update show at 8:45, 9 p.m. It will be time for Reggae Melodies. Bakalo is already in the studio waiting for me to just move away from the console so he can take over. Well, thank you for your calls, messages, comments, and to you who just there listening to Today 95.1 FM. Maybe nodding, maybe agreeing, maybe disagreeing, or maybe you're having a debate about it where you are, or you did not call or send in a message. Thank you so much. You are a participant. So I thank you so much. My name is Faustina Oputu. I'll be back at 10, the world news. Do stay with us.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So,
So soon, we are in March the 31 of the Nigerian Premier Football League. That's the early division in our country, Nigeria. What does that tell you? We have just 7 games to end the season. We emerge champions at the end of the day. What is certain is that we're going to be having a new champion. What is also certain, or almost certain, is that the former champions will be needing something close to a miracle to escape. But like we always know, miracles still happen. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. It's Global Sports Update. And on this edition, I'll be talking to a young man who's got so much passion for the Nigerian Premier Football League. Boluwaji Jegede is his name. He joins us when we come back from this short break. Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us. Bolu, for short, that's what I call him. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, sir. Thanks for having me, sir. Good to be here on the show to meet you, sir. Okay,
what we do every Friday is to take a look at the Nigerian Premier Football League, and this is exactly what we're about to do with you. Let's start by asking you, or making you an octopus. Who will win the league 2025-2026 season?
Yes, sir. Rivers United are going to be crowned champions at the end of the season because, again, they've got a lot of experience on their part. They've got some of the best players that we've seen on the continent, irrespective of the results. They've been through this part before. They've got the experience. They've been closer to winning the league before, and they've won it before. They were top 2 favorites to win the Premier League last season, but losing out to Remo Stars, who were the eventual champions. But as it stands right now, I think they've got their
my place, me are the veteran, them are the comedian. Anytime we run, the people run, follow I. Me are the veteran, them are the comedian. Anytime we run, the people run, follow I. If you don't believe me, ask your nephew. When I'm in the school, I obey the rule. That's why the people say, him on the down me cool. Because I am cool, don't take me for
in number 6, 46 points. Now, they are battling to get into the continent. One team will win the league, while the other 2, will get into the continent via the CAF Champions League. Now, let us into the 2 teams that will be joining Rivers United, you predicted are going to be champions, to play in the CAF Confederation Cup, or CAF Champions League, I beg your pardon.
Yes, it's between Rangers International and Ikorodu City. And if you look at the point on the table, just 3 points separate these 2 sides. I mean, Asa also is in the conversation, but I feel that Rangers have got experience on their part, and they've been here before. And I can't say the same for Ikorodu City, who, they tried to get on the continent last season, but unfortunately they missed out in the latter part of the season. But this time also they are knocking closer. They are third right now. They are sitting on the CAF Convention spot. But for the CAF Champions League spot, I think Rangers will just do enough because 3 points separate these two sides. With the recent form of Ikorodu City, I mean, they've been poor away from home in recent time. Rangers have been unbeaten in their last 5 games. They know how to get a point away from home, just like they did in their last game against Kwara United and Lagos. At home, they know how to get the result also at home. So with Fidelis Elechuku, there's so much experience also on his own part because he's been in the league for years. I mean, from his MFM days. So so much experience on their part and the quality also, of players also on his own part. I think all of these will come together to give them that Champions League spot, to end that Champions League spot at the end of March the 38th.
Boluwaji Jegede. Now let's go to the bottom 6, not 5 this time. Well, maybe it could be 5. Number 16, you have Kano Pillars on 36 points. They have Ahmed Musa as their captain and general manager. Interesting. And of course, we're talking about the former captain of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. In 17th place, you have Wiki Torres, 35 points. 18th position, Kwara United, 33 points. Number 19, defending champions, Remo Stars, 33 points. Wow. And the last team on the table, Kun Khalifa of Owerri, 32 points. They were promoted last season to the Premier League. And as we speak, even a miracle cannot help them. They said they will fight until the very last game. But hey, Eyimba Football Club, the People's Elephant, 8 times champions of the league in Nigeria, the only club from Nigeria to have won the Champions League, not just once, they won it twice, are languishing in 15th position, and they have the same point as Kano Pillars. And the difference between them and the team that is 19th on the table is just 3 points. So if this weekend Eyimba Football Club don't get a result away in Kano, then you will find Eyimba amongst the last 3 teams at the bottom of the table. What would you say is wrong with Eyimba?
Yeah, there are a lot of the combinations of problems. I think they've got management problem as well. I haven't used different managers, 4 managers technically this season. I mean, it's not enough when you've chipped in and out managers. I think it's going to affect the psychology of those players. It's going to affect them mentally because different managers come with different tactics, and all of this doesn't really doesn't help them at this point. And more reason why they struggled all throughout the season, they've got management problem. Some of their best players have also left mid-season before the start of the season. There's no consistency also on the part of the players as well. So, I mean, all of this is a combination of so many faults. I mean, we've not Eyimba being the best club or being the most successful club in the NPFL are not used to this kind of style. I mean, where they change managers every 3 months or so because it's not their style. But right now they've been in this period at this point, and this is not where we are supposed to find Eyimba. Looking at the game they've got against Kano Pillars, I think it's going to be difficult because Kano Pillars are also battling for their life. Exactly. They are on the same number of points, 36 points, and just like you said, just 4 points separate them from Kun Khalifa, who are 20th. So I mean, it's going to be difficult for them to get the results away from home in Kano. Because again, it is, if you look at their results, they've won 1 of their last 5 games compared to Kano Pillars, who have won 2 of their last 5 games. And Kano Pillars, with Ahmed Musa, with Rabi Ali, so much experience on their own part, and coupled with the fact that they are playing at home in front of their fans, and their fans always come with strong support. I mean, they are the 12th man. They come with the energy. They come with so much things. And if you look at also their wins this season, they've had more wins, than Eyimba. They've had 11 wins as compared to Eyimba, who has got 9 wins. So, with all of these factors, it's enough advantage on the part of Kano Pillars. I don't think Eyimba will find a way to actually get, and I think Kano Pillars will get all 3 points at the end of proceedings by the weekend.
Wow. Boluwaji, you didn't talk about Kano Wanko, chairman of the club side. Maybe that's a discussion for another day. Kano Wanko, chairman of Eyimba Football Club. Not a period he wants to remember. Now, I want you to be the predator here. All the games lined up for this weekend. Let's start with Kun Khalifa against Ikorodu City. Quick take from you.
Kun Khalifa against Ikorodu City. I think Ikorodu City should pick a point away from home on this one. Kun Khalifa has been terrible. Okay. They've despite picking 7 points in their last 5 games, I think it will not be enough. I think Ikorodu City are really battling hard, and if they want to be on the continent, they want to
you think gonna happen about your ice cream through June? The wildest dog on the east.
I think a lot of teams have traveled and pick point. I think Brendan will pick point as well.
In 30 seconds, I have taken a look at the table again. Teams from number 10 down. Anyone can go down.
Absolutely. From number 10, everyone can go down. Is the running of the MPFL, and they need to start picking points if you want to beat the drop, especially the relegation zone teams. But I feel the likes of Plateau United, Katsina United, I don't think they're going to go down. I think they've got enough form in them to actually get results. But the likes of Niger Tornadoes, who have not won a game in the last 5, any Balsman, the Mix Kano, and the relegation zone teams, I think all of them can go down. Yes, sir.
Polo Wajijagede, thank you so very much for joining us on this edition of Global Sports Update, taking a look at the Nigerian Premier Football League. This is what we'll do every other Friday.
It's a pleasure, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much. If you win the league in Nigeria, the Premier League, you get a minimum of 200 million. It could be more. My name is Godwin Enak. Now, Global Sports Update. Don't allow this weekend to weaken you. Go to the nearest venue and enjoy Nigerian football. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Nothing like the good old classic music and reminding the new school of where it all started from. Get the best of classic old school music back to back.
Nostalgia Drive
From 10:30 p.m. to 11 p.m.
every Saturday
on Today 95.1 FM. Hear the bomb.
95.1 FM.
People, una don ready for this ogbonge radio show wey go dey touch light all the wahala wey dey shele between landlords and tenants, and between tenants and their fellow tenants inside Port Harcourt. As Today 95.1 FM dey introduce Kasala Estate. This ogbonge program go dey land on top your domot every Saturday by 7:30 p.m. Every Saturday by 7:30 p.m. Kasala Estate. Landlord and tenant make una get radio because why? We must to dey touch light on a matter. And na my humble self, Evangelist Open Tate, go be your anchor. For participation and sponsorship, call 08033603926. Kasala Estate. Mommy Samo. 95.1 FM. And this here we are step aboard on this station. The man here hear him right aboard upon this console. The man them call Mbakalo on this chat mafia and application. This program, we call it Reggae Milites on this station. Like me I tell you, this is 95.1 FM right above in Port Harcourt City. What me I go tell you that Babylon I come and Babylon must have been gone down. We will always tell you that Babylon must have tape above and Babylon must have fall. The walls of Babylon we must have bring that PA down because no good things exist in the Babylon and Babylon. Just say we no one know Babylonians and we no one know DBDB because DBDB things are no good feed them people. So we are going on this station. One thing me I must tell ya, I say greetings and thanks and praises to the Jah Rastafari, ever living, ever faithful, ever King Jah. Every affair of Israel, and we say we must say praises for the Most High and Jah. Thank God. And we say this I wanna come another Friday. Everybody mother say thank Jah for them Friday. Me I go tell ya wherever you are reside, me fans. All of them place, feed them Port Harcourt, outside of them area, me fans, all of them place. Me I know no sit tight. And listen, Fina, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. Relax, me, I must give you a whole root reggae upon this station. One thing I always tell you that this time we say Jamaica versus Niger reggae. You must tell we the one that I want to sweet for them people. We are step aboard because everything must have one nice man. Big up! Redman, we aside and we jam it like just say big up and Babylon must have fall. We no one know bad people. We are step on up on this console. Feel irate cause I and I feed them console man. On this station, me I tell ya stand by because more reggae music I want feed them place, and me I tell ya today is Jamaica versus Niger reggae music. Well, we must know where we are come from, and we originality are come fee where them people. That one here just here at the man them call Blessed Memory, Raskimono, and we are say many things are one. Are we come man? This is a come. I just have here them beginning book.
so many things aside for them place. We must tell ya everything nice upon this station, and this program might tell ya is called Reggae Melodies on this station. Sit back and relax, me fans. When me I call the number, you must call I and tell ya how I really feel upon this year one come for them today. Right above, this year one I come by Bonnie Wellers. I dare say, what about I call Ndukwe Carlo all the way from Aba? We are say, Ero, Omoyomi. Thank you. We are cited up on Facebook. Me, brethren, this one must continue. This is Water Badaration by style, and me must tell you that this way I saw we agwan on 95.1 FM. Everything reggae, you I got it here because we must give it to you in a quantum. Come there, or risk Willie tribulation man.
By song of freedom. I can hear bad cry of freedom. They be saying peace and never.
Reggae music at one upon this station. This is Reggae Militis at 95.1 FM. We are good reggae music at one film station. We aside this man, him late, the man them call Gregory Isaac. Him was born on 15th July and 1951, right there in Durham town, Kingston, Jamaica. The man died 25th October 2010, and him was 59 years, right there in London, United States, one thing you must know about reggae is that everything, all them people, them sides, him learned a very good lesson before him dead. Man, me I must tell ya, no matter what I want, what you do upon this surface of earth, you must have a legacy. People must learn good things from ya. And the man them called Gregory Isaac, the man was just a very good reggae music but was addicted to drugs. And him say, one of him advised and him learned his lesson. Him say, Gregory Isaac drug use had a significant impact on his health. And he later stated that he lost most of his teeth as a result. Isaac said of his addiction in 2007, drugs are debasing weapon. It was the greatest college ever, but the most expensive school fee ever paid. The cocaine high school, I learned everything, and now I've put it on the other side. Though the man is late, me just I want to tell ya, and special advice for them young youths, you are keep away from drugs. Drugs no good. Everything drugs is bad. This music I was composed and originated by Gregory Isaac. But this year when I come them remix from the man them called Duyan Stevenson. You are listening to Gregory Isaac. Rootman. known as the Mandators, right about in Lagos. Him call I and say, rude boy, I'm here one for them all the way from them town city. And him say, this I wanna just a fear special one for the man them call them Mandators. Right about we are step back on our phone call. We must start tell ya, we fans, we must start listening to them. And one of me fans, him win a Jesse all the way from Dozier Sports and Fabrics, right above. When him call this line, everything must have one nice. Me I go say, big up. The number you are go call right above, that is 08109510951. Call this line and you must be up feed them place, feed them rude boy. Yeah, man. Who they on me line?
This is David Yata calling you from Rumigbo.
David, you are welcome. Me, I know you are love this program. Feel them nice, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
How you feel?
Everything blessed. Everything nice.
And me, I know you feel kinky, man.
Very, very well.
Thank you.
So the God bless you.
Amen, man. This one I call Reggae Militis. Thank you, Root man. And Jago bless you. And we move on, man.
All right. Yeah.
Who they on me line?
Peace.
Papi
from Ojibo.
All the way. You're welcome for them station. How you feel?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, man.
Thank you. Tell I your name.
Peter.
Oh, okay. Welcome, yes. Kika. And Jago bless you. This is Reggae Militis, where you are listening to all them nice reggae, all them place, man. Welcome, Rude Boy, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. You know, everybody I feel nice because I know say them one listen fee what them are fee them station. You must know that this is how we are one on this station. Reggae music, everything nice. We are not them country, no smile. But how we are going to do, Jah must have bless we are. You know, you are say at them Holy Bible, just say him no fit, just have program. Or somebody I call this line. Who they on me line?
Good evening.
Welcome, Root man.
Okay, I don't enjoy the program.
Thank you.
Enjoy it.
Thank you, man. God bless you.
Is it a weekly program?
Yes, man. Every Friday, 9 o'clock to 10 p.m. Everything at 1 here.
Me, I got to follow now. Enjoy it.
Thank you, Root man. Is this your one your first time? This your first time up on this station?
Yeah.
Oh, big up. You are welcome, and Jago bless you. Tune in next Friday.
Okay. Thank you.
Who they on me line?
Hello, greetings.
Greetings, fi I, Rastafari. How my feel, man?
Yeah, this is the man I call Legend Gokadi.
Oh, Gokadi. A regular caller up on this program. Can me give you this bell because you are reggae mission, man. Big up, man.
Every time. Respect every time.
Everything.
Bless up every time. Your respect can't dance.
Thank you, man. Everything I seen now.
Keep the fire burning. Keep
everything.
The fire blazing.
More fire. We are going to fire them blazing, man. Welcome. Big up. Somebody I call this line. Who that be?
Hello, good evening, man.
Yes, man. Welcome.
Yes, man. I am the man that I call Lasky Blue.
Lasky Blue, welcome for them reggae music.
I root man.
Thank you, man. Tell I where you are called from.
I call from NT part of Nigeria, man.
Welcome, root man. Jago bless you, man. Big up.
Big up.
Me fans are called all the way from Biggie Diggy Biddy feed them place, man. And we are say, yeah, welcome for them station. Who called this your line? Who they on me line?
Yes, amicably on the line.
Welcome.
From Ahoda.
Oh, all the way from Ahoda. Me, I know you are enjoying this program, man.
Yes, I joined the road. I joined the
program. Very nice. Everything nice.
Thank you. This is Reggae Milites.
Yes.
Thank you. God bless you, man. Big up. Have a nice
Yes.
weekend, Bob, man. You know, people are called from far and wide. You know, this program adjust reggae music, feed them sci-fi, feed them people. Me I know everywhere I them wine, all the way, somebody I tell them listening all the way from Abba, all the way. Who they on me line?
God has seen.
Yeah, man.
Canada government.
All the way, me Ogoni people. Good people.
Yeah, man.
Tell how your name and where you are called from, man.
My name is Star God has seen, calling from Canada.
You are welcome. Jago bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless. All the way, you know, rude boys, everywhere them hear reggae, they must know that since I want nice. Reggae music can make them happy. Reggae! Babylon must have won and we must have pushed Babylon down. Me I must have tell you the number you are going to call is 081 0951 0951. Make you feel and tell them how you feel upon this station. You know, everything must have been nice and we must have say Babylon must have come. You know, right about on the 27th of March, this month, we must have at Interhouse Sports all the way at Omwigwe Primary and Secondary School, right there at Alo boundary between Rumekini, Alo, and the rest in Ikwere Eche local Ikwere Eche LGA. You must come and feel them vibes. Interhouse Sports, everything must have won. Come see your people, your children, everybody struggle and make a feel sports a reality, man. I and I demand them call back along must be there. And this year wanna come from the woman. Woman! Big mama, Mrs. Professor Origi, all the way from Rumekini, that one have be a junior secondary school principal. She must have say, come all, come one, I come make you feel irate on this station. The man you hear him in voice, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. Next week Friday, we must have one. I will say thanks and praises, everything nice to the man them call Chief Eba. All the way, his third chieftaincy title, Jago Blesia Eba, and you must have live long to reign in your kingdom, root man. Everything must have wine. Right about, are we a step up on this ahead tomorrow? Approved field. Everything I want nice. Come see soccer all the way.
Herbal Heritage International. The Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. So, Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Our topic of discussion is infertility, and I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Infertility is seen in couples whenever a man and a woman is able to stay together for at least 1 year, which is equal to 12 months, without being able to get pregnancy so that they can get fruit of the womb. It is of two types. We have primary infertility, and the second one is called secondary infertility. Primary infertility is seen when a man and a woman have stayed together for at least a year and they are unable to conceive. But in secondary infertility, a man and a woman have been able to have issues or to have even only one, but they intend to get more, which is not forthcoming. That is secondary infertility. So whenever there is infertility, it is very important for the two to join hands together and go for investigations. What makes a man the father of any child is the quality of the semen coming from the man. That a man is able to perform doesn't make him the father of any child. What is coming from a man is gotten from the testicles. In some men, the number of sperm cells can drop, a situation that we call oligospermia. In some, the cells may not even be there at all, a situation that is called azoospermia. Some men do experience a situation where what is coming from them is nothing but only water. All the qualities are not there. There are many factors that can make a man to come under these conditions, part of which is drug abuse. There are some medications that some men do take that are spermicidal. That is, they are killers of the cells that makes a man the father of any child. Not only this, it is possible when a man is exposed to very high temperature, particularly the private part, for the cells to die or get weakened. And that is why the nature in its basis did not put the testicles inside our abdomen, because the process of spermatogenesis does not require very high temperature. That is why they are kept in the sac under there, so that the temperature can be a mild one. Not only this, infections that men have suffered from, whether in the past or in the recent, can also destroy all the cells. Even some before their puberty, if they suffer from mumps infection, a viral infection, it can destroy all the tissues that are supposed to produce the cells. Some do suffer from sexually transmitted infections that have been able to get deep into the testicles and destroy all the cells. At times, hormonal imbalance can also affect the quality of semen a man produces. All this can make the man to be the cause of infertility in his family. In women, it is possible for challenges to also result from infection. Infections that are poorly treated in women can make a woman to suffer from serious lower abdominal pains, which can spread upward and tend to block the fallopian tube. In some women, drug abuse can be the challenge. Some women, without even having any issue, they take to lifestyle of taking contraceptives, pills, or injections that they use to prevent pregnancy without having any issue. And this can cause hormonal imbalance and disrupt all their fertility profile to the extent that when the time comes that they have the desire for this, they may not be able to get it. Not only this, some have done repeated abortions that perforate the uterus, or the uterus has been destroyed, all the layers are not complete again. Under that condition, when a woman conceives, in less than 8 weeks, it will drop. Some have fibroids, a mass growing inside the lumen of the uterus that is not giving enough space for pregnancy to grow to maturity. And that's why we say, under this condition, we have to first agree on how to get out of the challenge. And how do one get out of challenge? It is by visiting a competent healthcare giver who will be able to do investigations and know what the root cause of the problem is. It may be from man, it may be from the woman of the house, and at times it can be from both of them. But once the root cause of the challenge is determined, the way out will not be far-fetched. Anytime there is infertility in families, we do advise that mutual understanding is very important. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33 111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, INEC urges staff to apply Ramadan discipline to electoral integrity. Leadership crisis rocks African Democratic Congress as faction petitions U.S. Embassy over alleged hijack. Nigerian Shippers Council suspends new shipping tariffs amid industry concerns. On the foreign scene, Hezbollah denies presence in United Arab Emirates after arrest claims. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Independent National Electoral Commission INEC has called on its staff and citizens to translate the discipline and virtues of Ramadan into a renewed commitment to electoral integrity. The chairman of INEC, Professor Joash Amopiton, who made this call in a special Eid al-Fitr message from INEC headquarters, described the end of the fast as a victory of the spirit over the self and emphasized its significance as the Commission prepares for the 2026 off-cycle governorship elections in Ekiti State and Osun State, as well as the 2027 general election. Amopiton highlighted the rare overlap of Ramadan with the Christian Lenten period, noting it underscores a shared responsibility towards Nigeria's democratic project. Addressing INEC's workforce of over 14,000 staff across 774 local government areas, the chairman emphasized staff welfare, citing the recent iftar gathering at the Commission, the first in 8 years, as evidence of a staff-first approach. He also urged professional excellence, advocating a zero-tolerance policy towards misconduct to combat voter apathy and rebuild public trust. Since assuming office on October 23, 2025, Amopiton has pushed to modernize INEC operations and restore institutional memory. The Commission now operates under the new Electoral Act 2026, which mandates stricter use of technology, including the bimodal voter accreditation system BIVAS and the INEC result viewing portal IREV. The Ekiti and Osun governorship elections are seen as a critical test of these reforms ahead of the 2027 general election. A fresh leadership crisis is reportedly unfolding within the African Democratic Congress, ADC, as a faction of the party has petitioned the United States Embassy in Abuja over an alleged unconstitutional takeover of its leadership. The group, led by Nafi Gombe, is calling for sanctions, including visa restrictions, against individuals it accuses of undermining internal democratic processes. In the petition, Gombe, who claims to be the legitimate national chairman of the party, alleged that certain actors violated the ADC constitution following the resignation of former national chairman Raf Mosu and other members of the National Working Committee, NWC. He argued that as the remaining deputy national chairman, he was constitutionally positioned to assume leadership of the party. Gombe further claimed that his emergence has been obstructed by what he described as external political forces seeking to hijack the party without due process. According to him, the matter is already before a competent court, while opposing factions have resorted to propaganda to advance their claims. The faction also dismissed allegations linking its actions to President Bola Tinubu or the ruling All Progressives Congress, insisting it has no affiliation with the president or his party. The federal government, through the Nigerian Shippers Council, has directed all shipping lines and their agents to suspend the implementation of recently approved tariffs following concerns raised by key stakeholders in the maritime and logistics sector. The council emphasized that the move is intended to ensure fairness, transparency, and industrial harmony. In a statement, NSC management instructed shipping lines and agencies to maintain the status quo until a consensus is reached among stakeholders. The council said a final resolution would be communicated after all parties have concluded discussions and formally reported back. The council highlighted its commitment to fostering a collaborative environment that promises sustainable growth, operational efficiency, and the protection of stakeholders' interests across the sector. Stakeholders are expected to engage in consultations to ensure that any adjustments to tariffs are agreed upon transparently and equitably. The suspension comes after customs brokers and freight forwarders staged protests earlier in the week against the Mediterranean Shipping Company, objecting to the proposed increase in shipping charges. Meanwhile, the presidency has dismissed reports claiming that Nigeria agreed to accept foreign deportees under a new migration agreement with the United Kingdom, clarifying that the arrangement applies strictly to Nigerian nationals residing illegally in the UK. The clarification was issued by the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Media and Publicity, Temitope Ajayi, amid what he described as widespread misinformation. In a statement shared via his X handle, Ajayi explained that the agreement was signed during the recent state visit of President Bola Tinubu to the UK. He noted that the pact executed by Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo on behalf of Nigeria and Shabana Mahmood for the British government is limited to the return of Nigerians without legal residency status. Ajayi stressed that Nigeria is under no obligation to accept non-citizens, adding that the UK is not imposing such a condition. He maintained that the agreement focuses solely on Nigerians who do not have the legal right to remain in the UK and does not extend to foreign nationals. The federal government also highlighted provisions for enhanced bilateral cooperation in migration management, including information sharing, training, and joint research. Moving on, the Community Liaison Officer of Obele Community, Nemoa Local Government Area of River State, Charles Woke, and another individual have been arrested and detained by the Octopus Strike Force Unit of the River State Police Command. Their arrest reportedly occurred shortly after they represented the Obele Council of Chiefs alongside other stakeholders at a joint meeting between community representatives and an oil servicing company operating in the area. According to findings by Today FM correspondent, the development followed an earlier protest by youths in the community. The protesters had demanded removal of the Community Development Committee, CDC, allegedly appointed by the chairman of Emoa Local Government Area, Chidi Lloyd, over claims of mismanagement and diversion of community funds resources. Reacting to the arrest, an elder of Obele community who spoke on the condition of anonymity, maintained that the detained individuals are innocent of the allegations against them and called for their immediate release, stating that residents of Obele and the wider local government area are aware of the circumstances surrounding the killing of late Chief Ferdinand Dabrison.
On Monday this week, that was when we heard about the arrest of Charles Woke and the one representing the Council of Oha, the elders. So we were surprised what happened that he is arrested. So we learned that the chairman of Emowa local government, Dr. Chidi Lloyd, arrested them and giving them allegation that the people are involved in killing Chief Dabre. When everybody in this state knows when Chief Dabre was dead, that one Cairo, known as Onye, was the one that killed Dabre openly.
Some residents of River State have expressed mixed reactions to the performance of the 23 local government area chairmen months after their swearing in, with many questioning the impact of governance at the grassroots level. In an interview with Today FM's Ordinakachi Celestin, several indigents described local government administration in the state as largely ineffective, alleging that many council chairmen appear unaccountable to the people, noting that only a few have made visible efforts, while the majority are yet to demonstrate meaningful commitment to their responsibilities. Despite the criticism, respondents acknowledged some positive developments, citing efforts by the Iche local government chairman in addressing issues related to identification and land matters. They also commended digital taxation initiatives and infrastructural improvements in Obiakpo local government area, particularly along the Rumokoro-Rumodomaya axis, where recent road interventions have reportedly eased traffic congestion. However, concerns persist over what many describe as a decline in grassroots governance, with residents recalling when local government administration appeared more active and impactful, contrasting it with what they see as a weakening system at the community level. They further allege that political influence and godfatherism continue to undermine accountability, claiming that some council chairmen prioritize loyalty to political sponsors over service delivery. And as a result, several communities still lack basic amenities such as good roads, functional schools, and accessible healthcare facilities.
Now, local governments were working when Sim Fobara had a team of young men they became government chairmen, the likes of Izebun Echemati, Omereji, and the rest of them. The rest, now, local government is a sorry site. It is totally non-existent. That is the truth. The case of Miller and Winnie Miller and the local government chairman of Auda, I should tell you, if somebody pointed out that this school is dilapidated, they went to beat her up.
It's something that maybe it's just exercise in futility, because at the end of the day, the local government chairperson, they do not appear to be responsible or accountable to the people. Now, it has been months since they were sworn in, and by all indication, if you are going to look at their performance, just very few of them have tried in the aspect of living up to their responsibility.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. A River State High Court sitting in Nchia, Eleme, has restrained Emmanuel Olaka from parading or functioning as the Community Development Committee CDC chairman of Alessa, pending the hearing of a motion on notice for interlocutory injunction. The order followed an ex parte application filed by the incumbent CDC chairman Joseph Osarojiji, alongside concerned members of the communities. Presiding over the matter, Justice P.C. Mini granted the interim injunction after hearing oral submissions from a counsel to the claimants, C.D. Asomeji. The court subsequently adjourned the case to March 26, 2026 for hearing of the motion on notice and directed all parties to maintain status quo ante bellum. Speaking to newsmen after the court session, Osarojiji said the legal action was necessary to safeguard his leadership and prevent a breakdown of law and order in the community. He alleged that certain individuals were plotting to unlawfully remove him from office, despite his tenure still being valid.
Employment was coming from refinery for the past 4 years. I'm not aware. And people are staying in the community. We don't know what is happening. Then now, community, the $1.5 billion that was assigned for renovation or rehabilitation of refinery, no impact in the community. And when you say you become an enemy, let us not do this, let's do this, you become an enemy. Oh, you think you know too much, let me appoint someone else. Most of the land grabbers are trying to send money to him to push me from this power so that they can enter into Alessa and grab land, which is not possible. So whoever is parading at the CDC chairman of Alessa, if he parades, he will be arrested and he will go to jail.
The dispute highlights growing tensions within the Alessa community over leadership of the CDC, or the court's intervention aimed at maintaining peace pending a substantive determination of the case. On the foreign scene, Hezbollah has denied having any operational presence in the United Arab Emirates, UAE, following the arrest of at least 5 individuals by Emirati authorities over alleged links to the group and its supporter, Iran. The arrests were announced earlier in the week, with officials describing the suspects as members of a terrorist network. In a statement, Hezbollah rejected the allegations, calling them fabricated accusations by UAE security authorities. The group insisted it does not operate within the UAE under any cover or commercial designation or otherwise, distancing itself from the claims of involvement in activities targeting the country's economy. According to the UAE's state security apparatus, the alleged network had attempted to infiltrate the national economy and carry out schemes that could threaten financial stability. Hezbollah had earlier issued a similar denial regarding allegations by Kuwait, where authorities reported dismantling 2 suspected cells tied to the group and arrested a total of 26 individuals. The back-to-back accusations highlight growing regional concerns over Hezbollah's alleged activities beyond Lebanon. And in sports, World Football governing body FIFA has fined the Israeli Football Association 150,000 Swiss francs for multiple breaches of its anti-discrimination obligations. The decision followed an investigation triggered by complaints from the Palestine Football Association in October 2024, which alleged discriminatory practices within Israeli football. According to FIFA's disciplinary committee, the IFA failed to take meaningful action against Beitar Jerusalem over what it described as persistent and well-documented racist behavior by its supporters. The report cited a repeated use of offensive slogans and ethnic slurs directed at Arab players, describing the incidents as part of a broader systemic pattern that undermines the integrity of the sport. The committee further criticized the IFA for imposing what it called deficient and substantively inadequate sanctions, adding that the Beitar case reflected wider shortcomings in addressing discrimination across Israeli football. FIFA also noted that the IFA's failure to publicly condemn racism or promote inclusion initiatives involving Arab or Palestinian players. As part of the sanctions, the IFA has been issued a warning and order to display anti-discrimination banners reading "Football unites the world, no to discrimination" during its next 3 FIFA competition home matches. In the world of entertainment, American martial artist and Hollywood action star Chuck Norris, best known for his role in the television series Walker, Texas Ranger, has died at the age of 86. His family announced his passing in a statement shared on Instagram today, describing it as sudden and deeply painful. Reports indicate that Norris fell ill yesterday while on the Hawaiian island of Kauai. Just a week earlier, he had celebrated his 86th birthday, posting a video of himself boxing on social media with the caption, "I don't age, I level up," reflecting his enduring vitality and spirit. Norris rose to international fame following his appearance alongside Bruce Lee in the 1972 film The Way of the Dragon, a role that helped establish him as a global action icon. Over the decades, he built a successful career in film and television, beginning with his acting debut in The Wrecking Crew and leaving a lasting legacy in the entertainment industry. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. INEC has urged its staff to apply Ramadan discipline to electoral integrity. Leadership crisis has rocked the African Democratic Congress as a faction has petitioned the U.S. Embassy over alleged hijack of the party. And we told you that the Nigerian Shippers Council has suspended new shipping tariffs amid industry concerns. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Hezbollah has denied any presence in the United Arab Emirates after arrest claims. And that's the news, as edited by Stella Sasongo Ukuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today.